in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism.
Yes, Nithyananda. Welcome everyone into this next segment of power manifestation, seeing the extraordinary manifestation, the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. Today, the Nithyananda yogis, the Bal sons, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences as well as the results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers, which are awakened in us through the initiation, otherwise called as the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers of the blessings and with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the following powers of third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded, as well as the power of scanning the thought currents of another person. These are the powers which you will be manifesting today as a part of today's power manifestation segment, as a part of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center, which is located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would see with the normal two eyes. We'll understand a little bit more deeper in what are Shaktis. Manifesting powers, or Shaktis, are described in the Vedas and in the Agamas as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are divine. You need to manifest divine, and not you are a man, you need to reach the divine. Here, the foundation is that you are Paramashiva already. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva, even if you have not yet manifested it. Understand? That is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through the system, through this methodology. Any samyama you do on powerful cognitions, you manifest only Shaktis, powers, not Siddhis. These are the direct words from the Supreme Founder of Hinduism on the science of power manifestation. Let's understand what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance on the path towards enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from your path of enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality, cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, and matter. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakrityas, which are the 5 cosmic actions of Srishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, which is the liberating grace for all the living entities. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasnidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, as well as the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of the enlightened beings in highly advanced sciences.
Stronger.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle for highly advanced sciences as well as the cradle for all the enlightened beings to manifest. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these sciences and transmitting them to the world at a record-breaking pace which has never been accomplished before. Let's understand a little bit more about the Guru Parampara. It is because of this Guru Parampara, these knowledge repositories, these science are still available to all of us, are still available to the whole world. The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha, which is the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught the sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories from the various disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do you awaken the divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth mapped into our consciousness, Jnana, mapped into our consciousness, which is Prajna, manifests as the possibility and powers of every human being. Prajnana. Here, we have a beautiful video which expands on the science of initiation, the science of why we need the initiation, why we need Diksha, and how we can, what are the benefits of Diksha, how we can be enriched by the science of Diksha. Please listen intently as we watch and understand the science of Diksha.
The direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Biddi, Bengaluru.
Yes, beautifully. We understood the science of initiation and the science of why the initiation is needed, how we can be benefited from initiation, from Diksha. Let us now understand the 4 aspects or evidences which is used to authenticate the power manifestation science. The first evidence or pramana is the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures of Hinduism. The second is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana are the experiences and results of the Aptas or the authorities on Hinduism, such as the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified this science. Next, we have the Atma Pramana, which is the personal account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, followed by the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is taken from the empirical evidences of observations as well as scientific experimentations. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded upon. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas or given the status of Shruti as the directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from the Shastras or so scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of this power of third eye. So here we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodhardyat lakshayir lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind in inner space through the goal of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source. And here we have the Apta Pramana. Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Nato mam shakyase drishtum anenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuho pashyame yogam ishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form and is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Here you have the Atma Pramana, where Swamiji describes his experience of the third eye in his own words. The first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Here we have the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidences from observations and from scientific experimentations. Study measures and compares the metabolic cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative open up third eye states using positron emission tomography, otherwise known as PET. When performing daily activities, high activity is measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. In here are the Sakshi Pramanas, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This rare and sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, who as the living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies the most profound yogic states and that surpass all bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure and great science of power manifestation, of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences through the initiation, through the Diksha, where millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Let us now get ready to witness the live Sakshi Pramana of the power manifestation, of the demonstration of the power of third eye. Joining us here today for this extraordinary power manifestation demonstration, we have with us Sriniti Shivashankarananda Maharaj, who is an extraordinary power manifester and is the person who is going to be joining us here today. Nithyananda Maharaj.
Nithyananda Maharaj. My name is Sriniti Shivashankarananda. I am a Balasant of Nithyananda Gurukul and I've been in the Gurukul for the past 8 years. Thank you, Maharaj, for today having me in this segment of manifesting Shaktis of Paramashiva, the introduction towards Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings. In today's manifestation of powers, which we're going to be looking into the power of third eye, which is reading with our eyes completely blindfolded. What is third eye and how it has brought to existence, as Maharaj has brought us step by step into this demonstration of powers, where Swamiji gives the Diksha, which is the initiation towards every disciple, and initiate them into this power manifestation science. And we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural evidence from the Vedas and Agamas, Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience when he was in the age of 10, and he had a glimpse of the third eye awakening, the 360-degree vision. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific experimentation, and the Sakshi Pramana means the evidence that Swamiji's experience is real and he is able to transmit it to all of us. And that can be an evidence as a demonstration of this current power manifestation demonstration. So in today's power manifestation demonstration, how we are going to manifest and how scientifically how we are going to demonstrate this power to the whole world, let us see. So in my hand, this is the mind fold, which is there. This mind fold is completely tested by the ophthalmologists, and it is proven that there is no visibility of light which can be seen through this mind fold. This mind fold is made out of the thick acrylic sheet in the front. The behind is a sponge, and in the side is an adjustable strap where you can adjust it accordingly and wear it, tighten it up or loosen it. So this is the mind fold which I'm going to wear it upon, blindfold myself, and connect with Swamiji and manifest this power. So Swamiji very beautifully tells that when you manifest this power of third eye, you don't see yourself as a human being. You don't see that you are God. You see yourself as you are Paramashiva. You are none other than how you are, and you manifest something new. You do something new. If you want to manifest something as your reality, if you want to make a new decision which you are not able to make anything by this power manifestation science, you can make it into reality. Basically, in one word, Swamiji very beautifully tells, I'm here to prove that you are God. I'm not here to prove that I am God. So that's the way he proves the power manifestation science up to all of us. So in today's demonstration, we have in front of me, there is a Bhagavad Gita book. This Bhagavad Gita book, the decoded book written by Swamiji, personally the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as in the previous slides, in the previous segment, where as you have heard, Jnana Prabha Maharaj and Sarabeshwara Maharaj was introducing who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and what and all publishments and what and all Swamiji has revived and made it available to the whole world as the Ashtavakra Gitas, Bhagavad Gita, Jain Sutras, Brahma Sutras, and many other scriptural books and philosophies. One such commentaries and book is this Bhagavad Gita Decoded, where this book is all about the ancient epic war, which is the longest epic till date in Hinduism, which is the Mahabharata itself, where Krishna and Arjuna will have a conversation how Arjuna himself will have the Vishwarupa, the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, to know, to have the confidence to drop the fear and wage the war across many of his own grandfathers, uncles, and his own friends and relatives and win the battle courageously. Krishna explains the Gita how to go through suffering, guilt, how to be compassionate, how to be confident, how to be happy, how to be powerful, how to be in the space of love, how you can be confident and persuade whatever you want in your life. So in this book is the commentary from Swamiji himself, the powerful cognitions from Swamiji's own words, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own word, to bring us all to how to live in a powerful cognition way. So that's a small brief introduction of the Bhagavad Gita Decoder book, as you can see in the camera. So what's going to happen in today's demonstration? Across in this book, there are more than 1,000 pages, across 500 to 1,000 pages. So as we are being watched from the YouTube live, Facebook live, Kailasa's TV, and the TV video conferencing on Zoom and many other social media platforms, you can leave a comment to which page number for me to open up with my eyes completely blindfolded. I'll be opening up that page and pointing out that exact number and reading out what Krishna, in the form of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has commented in this scriptural book of Bhagavad Gita Decoded. So this will be today's demonstration. And let us all now connect ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely remember Swamiji in our third eye, requesting his blessings and grace to manifest this power into all of us.
Yes, thank you so much, Yoshankar Maharaj. You can go ahead and ask the volunteer to tie the eye band. And as we get ready to witness the third eye demonstration, for any of those who are watching us on YouTube, you can actually go to the YouTube comment section and post what page number you want Yoshankar Maharaj to read out from. Whatever page number you post, from that page number, Yoshankar Maharaj will be reading out the YouTube, will be reading out the page from the Bhagavad Gita book. So in the YouTube comment section, you can actually go ahead and post whatever page numbers you want Shivashankar Maharaj to read out from, and Shivashankar Maharaj will be reading out the pages from the given page numbers. So as we get ready, you can go ahead and post whatever page numbers you want Shivashankar Maharaj to read out from, and we can actually bring our own awareness to the third eye center as well. Earlier today, we understood and we learned about the science of Bhava Samaya Darshan, the science of mirroring neurons, where even though another person is performing the action, just by seeing him perform the action, the same neuron activity will mirror in our brains as well. And so for that reason, let us all bring our own awarenesses to our third eye center. Visualize Swami sitting there in our third eye and intensely chanting the Mahavakya mantra, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as we get ready to witness this extraordinary power manifestation demonstration. Please do post whatever page number you want Shivashankar Maharaj to read out from in the YouTube comment section, and Shivashankar Maharaj will be reading out from those page numbers. Yes, let's now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we can go ahead.
Yes, so we have a comment posted by Manik Divyananda to read out from page number 91. As you can see, Shivashankar Maharaj is flipping to the page 91. As you can see, we are on page number 93, and the page just before that is page number 91. On the book itself, the page number is not there, and so we are identifying this page number by seeing the future page of 93. Yes, Shivashankar Maharaj is now on page number 93. Maharaj, you can start reading out from the top of the page for all of us.
So this is the page number 91, and the heading is Drop the Powerlessness and Stand Up. Sanjaya said, Arjuna's eyes overflowed with tears of pity and despair. Madhusudana, Krishna spoke to him thus. Bhagavan Krishna says, Wherefrom have these impurities descended on you at this critical time, Arjuna? You believe, unlike it, noble man, and this will keep you away from realization. Do not yield to fear, Partha. It does not befit you. Drop this powerlessness of heart and stand up, O Parantama, destroyer of enemy. Arjuna
Yes,
was
beautifully,
distraught.
Shivashankar Maharaj. has read out the translation of the verses on page number 91. We have another comment posted by Manitya Paramashiva Priyananda, who is asking us to read from page number 717. Shankar Maharaj, you can go ahead and flip to page number 717. Yes, Shankar Maharaj is now on page number 717. You can go ahead, Maharaj, and stop and start reading out from the top of the page. Yes, please go ahead.
It's from the Rajavidya Rajaguhya Yoga. Tatastu. If you think I am sick, I have back pain, I cannot do this, I cannot do that, I am broke, I am really having tiredness, and if I can do the work, they will exploit me. Then your being inside says, Tathastu, Tathastu. See, it is like this. If you are constantly worried and fear that we will fall ill, we attract incidents that make us fall ill again and again. Similarly, we are constantly happy and blissful. We attract blissful events and happy people in our lives. When Krishna says, engage your mind in always thinking of me, he speaks about cleansing the inner space. When our mind is engaged in thinking of the divine, we become divine. The moment we understand this, we relax into eternal bliss. The moment we relax into eternal bliss, the divine takes care us. Whatever we lack is brought to us, and whatever we have is preserved for us. Naturally, we will experience, enjoy, and enrich both the inner space and the outer space. This is the ultimate secret that Krishna reveals to Arjuna. Let us pray
Hope
to the Parabrahma, Krishna, the divine consciousness.
The page number 717. Thank you so much, Shankar Maharaj, from reading out from this page. And we have a final page number by Manitya Kalpavrikshananda, who's asking us to read out from page number 112. Maharaj, you can go ahead and skip back to page number 112. Yes, we are now on page number 112. Maharaj, you can go ahead and start reading from the top of the page.
Completion, the eternal space in the present. Please listen. Anything which does not allow, anything which stands in between you and the present moment, acting as a barrier which does not allow you to connect completely with life and with other people in your life in the present moment is what I call incompletion. So the first thing you need to do in life is bring completion. Krishna does not mean that we existed in the form that we are here now, or that he was present always as Krishna in the form we imagine him to be, with a flute and a peacock feather. He means that our spirits, which are eternal, always existed and will always exist in our spiritual state, that of our soul. We are divined, one with the universal energy, Brahman. The gist of the second chapter, Sankhya Yoga, is that you are the soul, that you you are complete, that you are divine, and that you are God. Completion is the only methodology where you can complete with your past and future in completions. You need to know that when you do completion now, don't think that only your future will be in completion and complete. No, even your past gets altered. Even your past becomes complete. The moment you create the space of completion, what Krishna declares, you are the eternal soul beyond your body and mind, becomes a reality in your life.
Yes. Thank you so much, Shivashankar Maharaj. Again, Shivashankar Maharaj has successfully read out from the page number 112 as per the YouTube comments section. They have requested us to read out from the specific pages, and Shivashankar Maharaj has successfully read out from those pages. Thank you so much, Shivashankar Maharaj, for joining us here today for this extraordinary power manifestation demonstration. You can go ahead and ask the volunteer to remove the IBAN, and we request everyone else to continue to be stay tuned along with us. At the end of today's program, after the Bhava Samaya Darshan, we're going to be having a small power manifestation session where you will be step by step guided into manifesting the same power of seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Until then, we're going to be entering to the next segment, which is understanding about the Akashic records as well as who is Devi Parashakti. Please stay tuned as we enter into the next segment. Thank you, Nithyananda.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is fasting. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Yes, welcome everyone back. Now going to be entering to this next segment, which is understanding what are the Akashic readings, what are the Akashic records, and how can we benefit from the Akashic readings. So fundamentally, the Akashic records are records which are created in space. Whatever has happened in time exists there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, none of them can be destroyed. The Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, and yet to happen. The Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously being recorded in the cosmic archives. All the information you collected from all of your births exists in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. The Akashic readings are not predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. The dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, there is no present, and there is no future. And that is why what you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are all clearly already recorded. In Swamiji's own words, he describes the Akashic readings. He says, nobody has the right to comment on these readings, nobody has the right to manipulate these readings, and nobody has the right to interpret or to comment on these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, they do not need any other special, separate practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally, the negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment. Only an avatar can decode the Akashic readings. As an avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from their pain and suffering. Any question, any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer for the person, but a karmic breakthrough for them as well. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference to manifest the power of Akashic reading. This is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 61st Dharana and 84th Sutra. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtam nirantara stabdhatma tatchanad devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and the powers of the infinite space Bhairava. Here we have the Sakshi Pramana, where various devotees, disciples from across the globe express the results and the extraordinary manifestations which have happened in their life due to the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we can see the snippets and screenshots of various social media posts posted by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on having successfully manifested these signs of power manifestation and remote vision. Here we have the Apta Pramana, which is reference of the Akashic reading from the Mahabharata. In the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form, and the reasons for all his sufferings. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years by being cursed by Manduka Muni. And here we have the Atma Pramana, where from the personal life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji has time-tested and authenticated the science himself. In the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's own words, reading the Akashic records is just opening the screen and it will appear. Originally, the Akashic records appear in Sanskrit and then gets translated into English during the process of seeing the scene and cognizing. That is why most of the English words which I use, those same words are getting repeated in the Akashic records because the seer, in the process of seeing, translating the scene. Because the seer is the person who's talking to you regularly in English, he uses the same words to cognize and to translate the saying during the process of seeing itself. Let's now understand some of the benefits which can happen from having the Akashic records being read out. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, all the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time performing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown sufferings, leading you to experience enlightenment, space of Paramashivoham. Only an avatar can alter the Akashic readings. While many of the Balsans have been initiated to view the Akashic records, only an avatar can alter, edit, or upgrade the Akashic records. During the Darshan and Diksha, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. So what can you expect? What can you ask in Akashic reading? You can ask the most accurate and unbiased answers to any questions about your everyday life, destiny, and purpose, and parts of things in your everyday life. You can become spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word. You can understand the reasons behind your life's happenings, as well as receive the blessings to fulfill your right desires and get the clarity to redesign your future. These are some of the benefits, some of the things which you can expect, which can happen when you have the Akashic records being read out by the incarnation, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. And now let us come to the next segment of today's program, which is understanding the divine feminine consciousness. How the divine feminine consciousness is the basis, is the root of Hinduism, and how we can benefit from the divine feminine consciousness. Here we have a Dhyana Shloka of Devi Parashakti. The Dhyana Shloka describes the grace of Devi, describes her form, and the way she blesses her devotees. The verse goes, Shiva Shaktya Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shaktya Prabhavitum Na Chedevam Devo Na Kailasa Spanditumapi Atasvam Aradhyam Harihara Viranjadi Bhirapi Pranantum Stotam Va Atamakrita Punya Prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so how can one who does not do good deeds and who does not sing your praise become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Trinity? Bhavanitvam dase Mayi vitara drishtim shakarunam etistotum vanchan kadhayati bhavanitvam ya tadaivatvam tasmai visasi nija sayojya padavim mukunda brahmendras kutamakuta nirajiti padamam. If anyone has a wish in his mind to pray, you, Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful look. Even before he says, you Bhavani, you my goddess, would give to him the waters falling from the crowns of Vishnu, of Rudra, and Brahma at your feet and grant him the eternal life in your world. Devi is the ultimate pure consciousness. All great things can start only with the mother. Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes go in and come out, the source from where the big bangs and black holes go on. Parashakti is the source of all of us. We all came from Parashakti, stay, reside in Parashakti, and go back to Parashakti. Listen carefully. We are all waves in the ocean of Parashakti. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now existing in which all of us are going to merge back into. It is like a wave starting from the ocean, rising and staying in the same ocean, and falling back into the ocean. We all start from Parashakti, stay in Parashakti, raise ourselves in Parashakti, drop in Parashakti, and merge back into Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the Lord of the Supreme Consciousness. Parashakti is the embodiment of Tyaga. Let us now understand how the divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition gave goes lost, just as the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas or subsects, and for some reason, if all of these sampradayas are lost to all of us, if they are not there anymore, and this one sampradaya of Devi worship alone exists, the whole 10,000 sampradayas can be brought back because it is this science of Devi worship, the mother worship, which is the basis of the entire Vedic tradition. The sacred feminine worship is a hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me, including Swamiji himself. Swamiji says that he is basically a Shakta. He himself followed the Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see Swamiji's biography, and all the deities he had carved, all the darshan he have had, they have all been mother-based. They have all been Devi-based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, revealed to the world on the 17th of September, 2010. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, beautifully relates an example. Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, unless she allows, nobody can reach him. Very beautifully he describes the scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother and receive the key, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch that place and receive the key. Nobody else can. So either surrender to the mother or surrender to the people who are close to the mother, who can reach and bring the key. The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and through incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Parashakti as Devi Meenakshi came down from Kailasa to the planet Earth to create and establish the world's greatest and enlightenment ecosystem. In Madurai, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara graced the people of Madurai with various miracles and stays in a certain frequency which allows him to immediately assume a human body at will and relate with all of us, answer our prayers, respond to us, and raise our consciousness. The whole Shiva Leela in Madurai, beautifully Paramashiva reveals every time when he comes down and assumes a human body, he shares a story, he shares a powerful cognition, insists on its importance so that all of us can benefit from that sacred secret. Now joining us shortly, we're going to be having devotees and disciples from all across the globe sharing their experience how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, is performing the Shiva Leela not just in Madurai, but across the entire globe as well. For thousands of people have experienced his presence in their lives, and they're going to be sharing with us very shortly on how Swamiji has manifested in their lives. Please stay tuned as we get ready and enter into this next segment of today's program. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you, You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Nithyananda.
So in this segment, we will be discussing about
The Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti and the present state of the world today.
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
Welcome to Akashic readings from Devi Parashakti.
In this segment, we will be discussing about the Akashic readings and mapping it to the state of the world today and sharing with our viewers, with all of you, how Devi's readings are manifesting already in the world and what we need to do to protect ourselves.
Yes, Maharaj. So in yesterday's Parashakti Akashic reading, Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, mentioned the reasons why this Pralaya is happening. One of those reasons is
the impact that the practicing Hindus, although they are enjoying the benefits of Hinduism, we are not taking the responsibility of Hinduism. Therefore, we have lost our right to live. And that is why if we die or live, Maya doesn't care. It's a very harsh reality, but let us understand all these things in detail.
So we will be playing the video. The video is in Tamil. So we will be mapping the words into English, because exact translation of what Devi says is very difficult and almost impossible. So we will try to map what Devi has revealed through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and speak into English. So let us all see the next video in which Devi has spoken about this.
So this reading is from the 1st June.
சொல்வதை நன்றாய் கேள்மகளே, நித்யானந்தனோடு இருந்து இப்பிரளய பெரும் ஊழியில் இருந்து பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கும் உடன்மாலுமியாய் உலகிற்கு சேவை செய்ய கைலாயத்திலிருந்து இறங்கி வந்த ஜீவன்களுள் ஒருத்தி நீ. வந்த நோக்கத்தை மறந்து வேறு வாழ்வில் விலகிச் சென்ற உன்னை போன்ற கைலாயத்திலிருந்து வந்த ஜீவன்களும் இந்த பிரளய பெரும் ஊழி கொடுமைக்கு காரணமாய் ஆனீர்கள். செய்ய வேண்டிய திருப்பணியை மறந்து வந்த வேலை சொந்த வேலை எந்த வேலையோ அந்த வேலை தன்னை விட்டு வேறெந்த வேலையோ பார்க்கச் சென்ற உனை போன்ற கைலாசவாசிகளும் நடக்கும் பெரும் ஊழி கூத்து நாடகத்திற்கு காரணமாய் ஆனீர்கள். சொன்னதை 3 நாட்கள் சிந்தித்திடு. கனவிலும் நனவிலும் உணர்விலும் சத்தியத்தை காட்டுகின்றேன். கண்டபின் மீண்டு வா, பிராயஷ்சித்தமும் பரிகாரமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். போய் வா புண்ணியவதி, போய் வா. ஓம்.
Now, let us look into the translation, how Devi's words are mapped into English. Listen carefully to what is being said. Daughter, you are one of the beings who came down from Kailasa to be a co-sailor and serve the world to protect it from the terrible corona.
So this revelations was given by Devi Parashakti
In Tamil
to one of the questions by a devotee, a female devotee. So Devi is telling her that you were one of the beings who came down to the planet Earth from Kailasa to protect the world from corona.
And here she is being referred to as a co-sailor, where Adi Kailasa is being referred to as a boat, which we can understand as Noah's Ark or Manu's boat, which is there to take humanity across this great deluge. Further, the reading goes, you forgot the purpose of coming and diverted into another life. Such beings as you who came from Kailasa are also the reasons for this terrible pralaya. Like you and others, such beings who came from Kailasa have become the reason for this great drama.
So you can see Devi is very clearly saying that the beings who came down from Kailasa, once they landed here, they forgot and became deluded and now are trying to live a life different from what the purpose was of their life, taking birth. So that is the reason, one of the reasons why this whole drama, whole
Deluge is
happening.
Further, the reading goes, forgetting the divine seva or the divine service you need to do and leaving the work you are meant to do, you are doing some other work. For 3 days, think about what I told. I will make you realize it in your dream, waking state and consciousness. I will show you the truth. Once you see it, I will give prayashchitta or penance or
parihara. That is how the matter is to be resolved. Resolution.
Go and come, O virtuous one.
So Devi has responded to one of the devotees and told her very clearly that you were one of the beings who came down to the planet Earth along with Paramashiva, Swamiji himself, to save the planet Earth and humanity from this deluge. There has been Nadi reading of Swamiji, which clearly mentions that 7 crore people came before Swamiji.
7 crore people came
along
with Swamiji, and 7 crore will come after Swamiji, and 7 crore for the benefit of our international viewers, it is 70 million. So 70 million people have come before Swamiji, along with Swamiji, and will come after Swamiji.
So total 21 crores or 210 millions.
Exactly.
So these many beings from Kailasa, they have landed on the planet Earth to co-sail this whole ship called Adi Kailasa or the Kailasa. But when they forgot what they have come for
and started doing work other than what they had taken this birth for,
that has triggered this deluge.
So this reading by itself is also a diagnosis of the problem and also at the same time the solution of the problem. So what is the solution? We need to align to the purpose of our birth, which is serving the avatar when he has landed in the physical form, serving him at his feet and waking up to our responsibility.
That is to save and promote the Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
So let us now look at
another Akashic reading by Devi Parashakti herself, who has revealed the sacred secrets of why Hindu birth. Let us have a look. Before that, actually, we want to discuss one of the very powerful revelations that was done by Devi Parashakti.
So as we were mentioning yesterday, before the Akashic reading of yesterday, whenever we ask anything to Devi Parashakti, the social media is a platform through which we can instantly ask our questions. At the same time, not only we get an instant response verbally, it manifests physically in a very instantaneous way. So exactly that is what has happened yesterday when Nithyananda Pragya had asked Devi Parashakti for blessing the United States for protection from the ongoing mega drought. So it's not some ordinary drought we are talking about. It is a drought which has been going on since many months.
And it has been very dry and very hot waves. Actually, hot air was blowing all where.
Devi blessed that rain will happen in the US, and there was rain in Leicester town near Massachusetts in USA immediately after the reading, precisely where Ma Pragya had asked for.
You can see the news articles which has given that drought conditions continue in spring 2021.
So we see an article of NASA Earth Observatory which reads, drought conditions continue in spring 2021. Almost half of the United States is currently experiencing some level of drought and is expected to worsen in upcoming months. Similarly, USA Today says persistent dryness in the West is exacerbating region's mega drought. Much of the Western US continues to endure a long-term drought, one that threatens the region's water supplies and agriculture.
So in this next video, we will see how Devi Parashakti has blessed on that night and how it became a reality.
நித்யானந்த பிரக்ஞா இப்பொழுது தூரத் துவங்கி விட்டது பார். பெருமழை பொழியும், துக்கங்கள் தீரும், காட்டுத்தீ இருக்காது, அன்னை அருள்மழை தந்தேன், தூரத் துவங்கி விட்டது உன் நாட்டில், போய் வா. ஓம். Nithyananda Pragnya.
So the translation, the mapping of Devi's words into English. Nithyananda Pragya. See right now, it has started showering. Huge rain will be showered. Suffering will be solved.
So this was immediately Swamiji blessed, Devi blessed through Swamiji, and it started happening. It manifested as reality. So this is why we say that whenever the Devi blesses someone, it becomes immediate reality into their lives. You can also experience this reality in your life by putting up your questions during the live Parashakti Akashic reading.
The Devi also revealed forest fire will not be there. Mother, I gave my grace, showering. It has started to rain in your country. Go and come.
So the rains have already started in USA, and soon we will find that the drought hit conditions have gone, and again the rainy season and the rains will start to manifest in the USA. The drought hit, the heat waves hit,
subsided.
Yes, western areas of the USA. So this was another revelations by Devi Parashakti, which was done on 31st May 2021. Now we will see what is the sacred secret of the Hindu birth.
And specifically, we need to understand the sacred secrets of Hindu birth in context to the other readings which we went through so far, where Devi Parashakti revealed why we have come here. And as we were sharing, that 70 million people have come along with Swamiji in this birth. So what are the secrets of our birth? Let us come to know in detail through this Parashakti reading.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம், மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால் தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும், எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் ஏது? ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்.
Now we'll be mapping Devi's words into English and presenting the broad translation. So here it goes. Listen. Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this, in 4 types of birth, in 84 lakh, which is 8.4 million yonis. In all these births, the most greatest birth of them all is human birth. So, Jnana Prabhaji, what does Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, and Bijam mean?
Yes. So there are 4 kind of beings that take birth from 4 different ways. The Andajam means beings who are born out of eggs. Yonijam means who are born out of yoni, that the female component that we know in the mammals.
Mammals, exactly.
Yes. And yoni, the Jalajam means who are born in the water. Bijam means who are born out of seeds. So these are different kind of srishti. These are different kinds of creation. So like this, in 4 types of birds, in 84 lakh, 84 lakh, that means 8.4 million. 8.4 million yonis. Yoni here means different species. So in 84 million species, in all these birds, the most greatest birth of them all is human birth. It is established fact. We do not need to discuss on this. The human birth among all the beings on the planet Earth is the best. Out of this, Devi says that being born as a Hindu is the best of the best.
So even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha, kama, different components of the life, different pursuits of life. When the human soul has toiled in everything, and those who decided of not wanting this birth, who want to be liberated from this cycle of birth and rebirth, and wanting only moksha, only those will have Hindu dharma yonijam.
Only those who want to experience moksha,
Which
not
is
the
liberation.
dharma. Yes.
Which is liberation.
Actually, the English word liberation does not map exactly to moksha, but as we do not have any exact word, we can use the word liberation. But moksha is way beyond liberation. Liberation in English means only freedom, but moksha goes way beyond that. So that's why Devi is used the word moksha. So, and those who decide that do not want only the dharma, artha, or kam, that the righteous activities or the money and the pleasures of life, when people, the being wants to go beyond that and wants to experience the state of moksha, where you are
beyond the cycle of birth and rebirth,
and you understand you are one with the source, you are the source. That space, when you want to manifest that, that is when you get the Hindu yonijam. That means that is when you give birth through a Hindu mother.
Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is uttamam, which means the best. And Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth, is Uttama Uttamam, best
that is the
or the
best
best.
of the best.
Everyone who took this Uttamattamam birth has the responsibility of protecting the signs of living enlightenment and Sanatana Dharma.
And also, they have the right of experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. So Devi is making it very clear that the right to take a birth, Hindu birth, was given to the people only when they took the responsibility and gave the commitment that they will protect the Hindu Dharma and will work towards the moksha.
After coming to Bhuloka, which is this plane, this human plane, by getting mentally deluded and forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, delusion, she is taking away all the souls of such people who have got deluded. Understand carefully. I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam, which is the Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma even by giving their life.
Yes. So the commitment level for anyone who has taken birth as a Hindu was to protect Sanatana Dharma even to the cost of giving up your life.
And we have had many such situations in the history, like for example, when Kashi Vishwanath temple was attacked, four Naga sadhus, they protected the deity by making a human Garbha Mandir, a human temple around the deity, and they jumped along with the deity in the temple so
into
that
the temple pond.
Into the well of the temple, so that the invaders could not touch the deity, could not harm the deity, and the bodies along with the deity of Bhagwan Shiva was recovered almost 100 years later. So that kind of sacrifice, giving their life. Today, we don't need to go to that extent, but that is a kind of commitment that Devi,
people have given. And the Devi is mentioning here. Actually, during the invasion at Somnath, 50,000 sadhus, 50 silent people gave their life to protect it. And such has been the case. When Aurangzeb attacked Kashi, it was the Naga sadhus which protected the Kashi Vishwanath temple.
And please understand, if you are hearing this, you might have been one of them who had sacrificed their lives in the past birth.
See, one of the ways you can understand if you have been connected to this thing before or not is when you listen to these stories. If you start feeling that your goosebumps in your body, and automatically if your eyes start to water, if you become, shed tears, that means that some way you were connected to this.
In fact, entire families have given their life during invasions, where the men have gone into the battle and the women have sacrificed their bodies, all with the intention, because they knew that as Hindus, they knew the signs of birth and rebirth. So they decided to discard their bodies and again be united in the next birth as families, again be united. So if you are listening to this, and if it is giving you those goosebumps, please understand you might as well have been gone through those experiences. Going further into the translation, after getting the body because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed, for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, delusion, she will immediately add them to the list of those who are not worthy of living.
This is a very strong statement by Devi Parashakti. She is saying very clearly that even when getting the body of a Hindu, Sanatana Hindu, when due to fear or greed, those who have left the duty of protecting the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, here the Maya is not only delusion, it is also the power. It is one of the Shaktis of Parameshwara or Paramashiva, which puts people into delusion. So the Maya, what she is going to do is, she is going to add them into the list of the people who are not worthy of living. that have become a load on the planet Earth.
So what does it mean to be added to the list of the people who are not worthy of living? Whether those people live or die, it doesn't matter to Maya. Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras, the demons, the devils, are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly. Those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padvi.
Here, one thing needs to be mentioned is even those who will not protect Hindu Dharma are going to die. Even those who will protect Dharma may die in their duty, in the line of their duty. But there is a difference. Those who will die in the line of their duty will get the Veera Swarga, the heaven meant for people of valor.
Veera means the people of valor, and Swarga, a rough translation, is heaven.
And they will get the Kailasa Padavi. But those who will die without protecting the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, they will go like no one cares.
They will go through the experience of a hell, Krimi Bhojanam hell, which we will be sharing in a short while. But just the translation of the word Kailasa Padavi. Kailasa, as we know, is the loka, is the realm which is even beyond heaven. And Padvi means the stature, the status. So you get the entitlement of being
in Kailasa.
In Kailasa.
So you become a Kailasavasi, the space, the location, the loka of Kailasa. You becomes a member of that loka.
For any reasons, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottamam birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them.
Devi is again very clearly saying, for any reason. Swamiji also says that the reason may be valid, but work not done is not done.
Valid reason plus work not done is not equal to work done.
So Devi is saying that you may have n number of valid reasons. You may say, I have small kids, I have old parents, I am weak, nobody knows me, I am afraid, I cannot go out. You can have multiple reasons, but for any reason, if you forget to protect the Dharma, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you have no other way. That is what Devi is saying. These are words mapped from the Parashakti Akashic reading into English.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth is Uttamottam, human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. And also your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Hindu Dharma is responsibility. Now, please understand what we mean by your rights in this world are immense. For liberation, for any celestial being, any cosmic being, when they want liberation, they have to come to Bhuloka. They cannot get liberated from Swarga Loka, which is roughly equivalent to what we understand by the word heaven. You cannot even get liberations from heaven. Even those devatas, those demigods, those have to take birth in the Bhuloka to experience liberation. So the birth as a Hindu is, your rights are immense and corresponding.
Actually, the Hindu birth is the portal from which you can take the jump to become merged into the super consciousness. So even if someone is living in higher lokas than the Bhuloka, the Swarga Loka and all, they have to come to the Bhuloka and take birth as a human or as a Hindu human is the best one. Then only they can get liberated. So it's not that if you are born only in a Hindu parent, even if you choose consciously to become Hindu, then also this portal gets open. So those who are, but the responsibility of the people who have taken the birth, their responsibility is more, because they have given the commitment that when taken birth, they will be living for moksha and they will be protecting the dharma. So their responsibility to protect the dharma is established by their own commitment. So they have to fulfill it, and their responsibility is large. For someone choosing to be Hindu, their responsibility is out of their love. They are feeling responsible.
Because birth is conscious. Your birth as a Hindu, to Hindu parents, was a conscious birth.
Decision. So when you have taken the decision It is your responsibility to fulfill it. That is what Devi is revealing through this Parashakti Akashic reading.
Those who do not protect dharma, they do not have the right to live. Extremely strong words. Let me repeat. Those who do not protect dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly.
We are not trying to, or Devi, these are words by Devi. So we are not trying to any way frighten anyone. But this is what Devi has said in her own words, which we are mapping to English. It is very clear. Devi is saying, those who do not protect dharma, they do not have the right to live cosmically. It does not mean that you do not have right to live legally, societally, or some other way. The words are from the cosmic level.
From the level of responsibility.
So understand properly, all those who took the Uttamotam birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand.
The first responsibility of your life is protecting dharma. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Let me repeat. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you.
Dharma rakshati rakshitah, as is said in Gita, that if you protect dharma, dharma protects you. That virtuous circle. So it is the responsibility of your life to protect dharma. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right to living, right of living.
After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas, demons and devils, will eat you so that the burden of the earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet.
So, because you have given up your right to living, right of living, because you have forgotten the responsibility, the Asuras and the Rakshasas, they will eat the body of such people. And what bothers after that? Devi says that who bothers whether you are alive or dying, because you have already given up your right of living.
Please understand, it is not a right taken away from Hindus. It is not a right taken away from humans. It is a right given away by them.
So you have surrendered your right. It's not someone has taken it away from you. You have already, from your side, the problem, the victim, you are not the victim. You have done it consciously by dropping your responsibility. You have chosen to give up your life.
And that is why Maya will keep quiet, because life, as we know it, has no hypocrisy. Only with sincerity we can relate with Paramashiva, and only by taking responsibility, we can, by taking the responsibility of this Uttamo Uttam, best of the best birth, can we avail the benefits, corresponding benefits of Hindu Dharma.
So these were very strong revelations by Devi Parashakti on why Hindu Dharma.
So now let us look at a few news articles which are going to highlight this reading in the context of the contemporary world and what is going on in the mainstream media, what we are hearing. As you just right now witnessed in the mapping of the words, Tamil words in English, it is said, if you, Hindu, forget to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. An overwhelming majority of Hindus, almost 94%, live in one country, which is India. The largest population of Hindus outside India are in Nepal and Bangladesh.
So you can see Hindus living, majority of the Hindus are living in India, and India is the hardest hit during this year's COVID pandemic.
And this is not a coincidence. In the news article in front of us, we see the New York Times says that the actual figures which is being reported of how many people have lost their lives or have been infected by the COVID is likely to be much higher, with more than half of Indian population infected with COVID. More than half, we can say
just
roughly
70.
If 94% of Hindus are in India and more than half of India is infected with COVID, it would mean almost like 43% of
yes. So
42% of humans have been, 42% of Hindus have been infected with COVID. That speaks volumes.
See, the data says that 2 point some crores of Indians have been infected by corona. Out of them, 3 lakh people have already died. So if it is 70 million, then 70 million, then
700 million.
Yeah, 700 million. So what will be the
number of deaths?
We can only just guess it. It will be too much.
So this is the article from New York Times, which was mentioned in the previous article. We can see the worst case scenario pegs almost 70 million estimated infections. This is the news which came out on 25th May 2021, with more than half of Indian population being infected with COVID in the worst case scenario.
And you can see it has predicted 4.2 million deaths. 4.2 million deaths will happen in case of half of the population getting
Actually,
infected.
it has already happened. And in the graph below, we see the population figures of India, where the Indian population has been estimated at 136 crore, which is 1.36 billion, versus 70 crore, or about 700 million, which is more than 50%, have been estimated to be infected already with corona.
So now we will watch a video in which Devi has revealed about the Krimi Bhojanam.
It is a hell. Krimi means insects. Bhojanam means to become food of. It's a hell where the beings, whoever goes in that hell, become food to insects.
So let us listen to what Devi Parashakti has revealed in this Akashic reading, and then we will be entering into its mapping into English and other data. So let us watch this video now.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் 2 எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறென்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன் சொல்வதை கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
now we'll go through the translation, the broad translation, where Devi's words are mapped into English. Everyone in India, all of you listen. The hell of Krimi Bhojanam that was mentioned by Vyasa in Garuda Puranam has opened and is directly falling on India as thunder. Running to Adi Kailasa and protection from it is the only way. Deadly corona, life-taking disease has brought the hell known as Krimi Bhojanam to earth. The dance of Aghora Tandava, which no one could control, has started. This microorganism that has formed will be alive in air for miles together, destroying other souls. It will eat bodies. It has started roaming as great demons with tremendous strength. Understand properly. Prevention is the only way. For that, I have opened Adi Kailasa. For those who want to save their lives, all of you run to Adi Kailasa. Only in India, this hell is going to open and is going to spread to the whole world. The Krimi Bhojanam hell has come to earth because of the sufferings done by humans. Mother, I will protect those at my feet, those who listen to me and wish to save their lives, learning that prevention is the only way. Go to Adi Kailasa.
So we have seen in this video that Devi has revealed why the Krimi Bhojanam, the hell where the insects eat the body of the being, has been opened up in India. We will learn into what is the Sakshi Pramana of this.
Please understand one thing. It's not just a mere coincidence that there is a hell described as Krimi Bhojanam in the Hindu scriptures. And exactly that is the kind of experience which humans are going through while they are still on planet Earth, where the microorganisms, COVID and black fungus, are eating their bodies, just like how it is described. Krimi, which is these small organisms, are having a bhojam, which means they are having a feast on the dead bodies, of humans.
So you can see there are 28 kinds of hell described in Hindu scriptures, where people are sent to suffer in a pit to be eaten up by worms.
That pit to be eaten up by worms, that is called the Krimi Bhojana hell.
For example, the Garuda Purana, chapter L7, it mentions cosmogony of hell and the neither reasons. And the Devi Bhagavata Purana also mentions about the same.
It is mentioned in chapter 21 and chapter 22 of Devi Bhagavata Purana. It is also mentioned in Shiva Puranas in chapter 16.
Uplift from the hell. So section 5 under the Shiva Purana, it mentions about how one can be uplifted from the hell. So in the Devi Bhagavata Purana, it narrates the narratives of hell and how the sins, what kind of sins leads to hell. So in these scriptures, you can find the mentioning of the Krimi Bhojanam. Also in the Skanda Purana, chapter 12, it mentions about the redemption from hells. Chapter 2 mentions about the merit of visiting Setu. Setu is the Vaitarni, is the river. Actually, in the Hindu, this story of life and death, there is one river from the land of, from the Mrityu Loka, that is the planet Earth, to the other Loka, the Swarga Loka. There is one river known as Vaitarni. And there is one Setu, there is a bridge on which the human beings cross over it. So that is the story of the merit of visiting Setu. And then the glory of Dhanasakoti. The Brahma Purana, it mentions about, chapter 20 mentions about the hells in neither reasons. And chapter 106 mentions about the sufferings in hell. Also the Padma Purana, chapter 48, it mentions sections on the neither world. All
of them talk about Krimi Bhojanam. And you can refer to any one of them and just correlate with what you heard in the reading and correlate with what the world is going through, and it will make so much sense.
So now you can see Sanat Kumar has mentioned this. This is mentioned. Sanat Kumar Uvacha, तेषां मूर्धयो परिष्ठा द्वै नरकांस्ताक्षरिणयुषव च मत्तो मुनिवरश्रेष्ठ पंचयेते यत्र पापिनः. O excellent says, above the nether regions are the hells, where the sinners are scorched. Listen to their description from me. रौरव शशुकुरो रोधर स्थालो विवस्नस्तथा महाज्वाल सतप्त कुंभो लवणोपि विलोहितः. They are Raurava, Sukara, Radha, Tala, Vivaswata, Mahajvala, Tapta Kumbha, Lavana, Vilohita. These are the different Naraka that are mentioned.
Different kinds of hells or netherworlds.
And also it mentions Vaitarani Puyavaha Krimina Krimi Bhojanaha Asi Patravanam Ghoram Lalabhadaksha Darunaha. The river Vaitarani consists of putrid stuff flowing in it. Krimina, Krimi Bhojana, Asi Pavatravana, and Lalabhaksha are the terrible hells. So these all are mentioned in the Shiva Mahapurana.
In the chapter 16, uplift from the hell.
So we have seen about the hell that has been created. And now
it has opened in India. Right now it has opened in India and it is going to spread to the rest of the world.
And whom it is going to eat are the people who forget their commitment to save the Sanatana Hindu Dharma.
Now, we will also understand through Devi's direct words, through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, the solution, how we can come out from this deluge, how we can escape this hell.
நீ சொல்லும் நபர்கள் போடும் சண்டை சச்சரவெல்லாம் எரியும் பெருநெருப்பில் இருக்கும் இரண்டு எலிகள் போடும் சண்டை போன்றது. யார் சரி யார் தவறு என்பது இப்பொழுது முக்கியம் அல்ல. உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், எல்லோரும் நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். இந்திய நாட்டில் இருக்கும் மக்கள் எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். கருட புராணத்தில் வியாசன் சொன்ன கிருமி போஜனம் என்னும் நரகம் திறந்து நேரடியாய் இந்தியா மீது இடிபோல் விழுகின்றது. ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு ஓடிச் சென்று வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்வது மட்டுமே ஒரே வழி. கொரோனா பெருந்தொற்று கொள்ளை நோய் கிருமி போஜனம் எனும் நரகத்தை பூமிக்கு கொண்டு வந்து விட்டது. அகோர தாண்டவத்தின் ஆட்டம் யாராலும் அடக்க முடியாத அளவிற்கு ஆரம்பித்து விட்டது. புதிதாய் உருக்கொண்டிருக்கும் இந்த நுண்ணுயிரி மைல்கள் கடந்தும் காற்றினில் உயிரோடு இருந்து மற்ற உயிர்களையும் அழித்து உடல்களை தின்னும் பெரும் வலிவு கொண்ட பேரசுரர்களாய் வலம் வர துவங்கி விடுகின்றது. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வருமுன் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், அது ஒன்றே வழி. அதற்காகவே ஆதி கைலாசத்தை திறந்து வைத்திருக்கின்றேன். உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள வேண்டி விரும்பும் எல்லோரும் ஓடுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. இந்தியாவில்தான் இந்த நரகம் திறந்து உலகெங்கும் பரவப் போகின்றது. கிருமி போஜன நரகம் பூமிக்கு வந்துவிட்டது. மனிதர்கள் செய்த மகா கொடுமைகளினால். அன்னை முன்னின்று என் அடியவரை காப்பேன், சொல்வதைக் கேட்டு உயிர் காத்துக் கொள்ள விரும்புவோர் வருமுன் காப்பது ஒன்றே வழி என்று தெரிந்து செல்லுங்கள் ஆதி கையிலைக்கு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
Yes. So now in this video, what Devi has said, first let us go to the transcription, the mapping of the words into English. Then we will discuss into the.
So this is the answer which Devi is revealing to one of the persons who had asked a question. You are asking whether or not to go to India until 2022. Know properly, understand to what is said.
For this huge hell, Krimi Bhojanam, not to come to India. In 2020, I had planned to do Padayatra through India in 20 Jyotirlingas through my son. Son mentions here as Swamiji. They drove away the sailor of the ship.
So 12 Jyotirlingas Swamiji had planned. In fact, Devi had planned for Swamiji to go through these pilgrimage centers, very sacred pilgrimage centers of Hinduism. And
Jyotirlingas mean the light lingams. So there are 12 Jyotirlingas in India, which starts from the southern tip, and then it goes to the topmost, and it goes through all of the India. The Padayatra here means walking barefoot, like walking by foot. So it was planned in 2020 to do the Padayatra from the tip of southern tip to the northern tip of India. But it was not possible to do that because of the anti-Hindu, anti-Guru environment ecosystem in India.
So Devi is mentioning that they drove away the sailor of the ship. The sailor of the ship is the Noah's Ark or Manu's boat, the Adi Kailasa,
the Kailasa ecosystem that Swamiji was creating is the ship, which Devi was manifesting through him and creating the ship. Swamiji was the sailor. But when Devi is mentioning they, here the they means
the anti-Hindu forces,
the anti-Hindu and the anti-Hindu Guru forces who drove, because why the anti-Hindu Guru? Because there are some so-called Hindus who think, the neo-Hindus,
the neo-Vedanta Hindus,
who think that Hinduism can survive without gurus. Hinduism does not need gurus. So those elements and the anti-Hindu elements, both of them combined together, joined their hands, and they started to work against, to destroy the ship that Swamiji was creating. And that led to the destruction of multiple campuses that Swamiji had created. And that is why the Padayatra that was planned was left without taken up.
See what is happening properly as the leader of Kailasa nation, with complete respect, with good regards, when my Nijavatara, Nithyananda's feet touches on Bharat and does a Padayatra, only after this you should go there. Till then, protect yourself, do not go.
So Devi is clearly mentioning that till the time Swamiji is invited and respected in India as the leader of Kailasa, and Swamiji's feet touches the Bharata Bhumi, the soil of Bharata,
and does the Padayatra through to these 12 Jyotirlingas, the sacred pilgrimage spots,
then only this deluge, this pralaya is going to end.
And what Devi might be referring to as with respect, let us understand it in the context of what is happening. We had members of legislative assemblies making open claims, asking the police when do they plan to extrajudicially assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Such remarks the honorable members of the Legislative Assembly in India are making to the police.
It is point to be noted that multiple people who were just accused were killed in Karnataka just because they were accused of some crime the police, out of their arrogance, they have extrajudiciously done encounter, claiming that they tried to run away and they were shot down. We have seen this in some of the cases in India. It has happened that when some accused actually are going through with police protection, the vehicle is said to turn, and then they create a story that the person who was accused wanted to try to run away and the police shot them. So this is the reality in India. This is not some fiction story. The live threat to anyone who is not liked by the establishment is under threat. That is why Devi is mentioning again and again that till the time Swamiji's body, physical body, is safe and it is respected, when Swamiji lands and comes set his feet on India, till that time in going to India is not safe. Whether it is 2022 or 23 or any year, till the time the holy feet of Swamiji touches the soil of Bharata, it is not safe to go to India. That's why she's saying, do not go. So till now we have seen the different reasons why the COVID-19 is attacking Bharata. What was the reasons we have seen? We have also seen one of the reasons or one of the ways this deluge will subside. That is through the Padayatra by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Devi, in one of the revelations on 12th May 2011, gave the solution how the majority, the large masses, they can be saved
from this pralaya.
That is through taking bath under the Ananda Lingam, the Navapashan Lingam at the Vaidya Sarovar in the Bidadi campus of Kailasa, the Adi Kailasa campus.
So let us now watch this video from the Supreme, from where Devi herself is revealing through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism the solution for this ending this suffering.
அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Nityanandam, in this video, Devi Parashakti, we will be mentioning this in brief because we have to move into the next segment for the testimonials. So what Devi Parashakti was revealing, that 12 years ago, Devi Parashakti, through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has created the Navapasana Lingam,
which is made of 9 herbs, 9 energized herbs, and has a phenomenal number of healing properties which cure various ailments. It was established as a solid linga, a solid stone linga in Vedasarovar, surrounded by a pond, and every day this went through Abhishekam with the water, and that water circulated in the Vedasarovar, this entire pond, and especially the Anandalinga have amazing healing properties. 12 years ago, Swamiji had installed this, and after this 12 years, the alchemy process has come to fruition, and now it has the healing properties to tackle all the ailments which we are experiencing during this time of pandemic. The Tirtham water, the energized water which falls on this Anandalinga, when it comes down and we take a shower in that water, all our diseases will be healed. This is the way Devi has revealed that people in India can save themselves and free themselves of their sufferings.
Devi has revealed that on this Guru Purnima Day, that is 23rd July 2021, the whole Pasanlinga will be ripened, will become mature, and will give the results that Devi is mentioning in this video of giving healing to anyone who has taken bath or has taken the water as a tirtha, has taken it, drunk it. So all of them will be healed. And Devi also mentioned that there will be no deaths. There will be no deaths in the Adi Kailasa.
Devi has also mentioned that this is the Prashchitta, which means it is a completion. It is not the punishment, but it is the way we can complete, atone for our mistakes and complete and come out of this crisis. It is a atonement. It's a Prashchitta for Kailash Vasis who had not stood up to the responsibility. So it's not just an atonement for the Hindus at large, it's also for the people in Adi Kailash, the disciples, to step up and deliver and make this life-saving spiritual alchemy process happen for entire India and heal millions, if not billions.
And to avail to make use of these revelations, many of the people have started to come in and start living in the Adi Kailasa. So we will be having an interaction with those beings, those people, persons, those who have joined the Adi Kailasa after Devi's announcement that anyone who is coming to Adi Kailasa will be protected, will be saved due to the multi-level quarantine in Adi Kailasa and other campuses. So we will be having testimonials and interaction with them in the next segment.
So please stay tuned, and just in a matter of less than a few minutes, we'll be joining with our participants, sharing their beautiful and powerful experiences
of being and living in the Adi Kailasa campus. So with this, we will be moving on to the next segment.
Nithyanandam.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through his body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to the presentation. We've been watching the revelations of Devi Parashakti and how Devi Parashakti manifesting as the Nija Avatara, the supreme body of Hinduism, is divine holiness, Guru Mahasamidana, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and how the sacred Ananda Lingam is going to be the protective environment where just by taking the theta of the Navapashana Linga is going to be the antidote for the COVID pandemic that is happening right now. And not only that, Devi Parashakti revealed that Adi Kailasa is going to be the only location, only possible place in all of India where we can take refuge and be protected and be safe in a multi-level quarantine where the COVID pandemic can not penetrate. And this is a multi-level quarantine that is required and cannot be enforced, cannot be realized in the home environment. So joining with us, we have a participant, and Sri Ramanathan Maharaj is also here with us. So we'll be talking to Harish, who has made his journey to Adi Kailasa, and we'll be listening to his experience, how the journey happened and how the whole experience has come through. Nithyananda Harish, thank you so much for joining us. Are you able to hear us, Nithyananda?
Nithyanandam, Sami, I'm able to hear you. Nithyanandam.
Thank you so much, Harish. Nithyananda. Once again for joining us. We understand that you are in Adi Kailasa now. Just before we get into that, can you please give us an introduction about yourself for the sake of our viewers, where you are from and what you do?
Nithyanandam, I'm Harish from Dindigul. So after the Devi Parashakti readings, so I have decided to come to Adi Kailas. Few days daily intensely I will pray to Devi. Devi, let me please accept my prayers and allow us to Adi Kailas. So intensely I was praying few days daily to Parashakti and all goddesses of Kailasa. So step by step the things were manifested and moving further Adi Kailash. So successfully at last, finally we reached the Adi Kailash. It's just Swamiji's blessings and the Devi's grace. So very grateful to Swamiji. And during this pandemic time, nobody, not even allowing a single person to their home, but Swamiji is literally opening all the ashrams. Even if all over the India, not even a single organization providing this pandemic facilities, protective and protective quarantine. Swamiji is the only person. By his grace, he is allowing all of us to for this protective and preventive quarantine. So thank you for Swamiji and Sangha. So by this way, I reached the Adi Kailash. It was a wonderful experience when I was thinking to come for Adi Kailash. A lot of obstacles we are facing. So daily I will intensely pray to Swamiji. Swamiji, accept my prayers and allow me to Adi Kailash. And every Parashakti readings I will offer Naivedyam and I will pray. Accept my prayers, like that I will pray. So at last intensely it takes few days to manifest, but at last finally it manifested. It's a successful journey towards Adi Kailash.
That is so beautiful. And can you tell us how is the situation outside, back in your hometown and where in Chennai also I understand that you spent some time. How is the situation out there, especially with the COVID pandemic? How are people reacting to it, responding to it? What is really going on?
So I have stayed few months in Chennai. So last time when I was coming before, I was staying in the Chennai only. In Chennai and all, its situation is very, it's not unsafe. People are not getting the proper medical facilities like that. Lot more deaths, lot more daily. That spreading count rate is increasing. So like that, very feared situation around. People are not able to get the proper medicinals. They're not able to protect themselves. Like that, more and more problems people are facing. Like that, we have seen many things in Chennai. So it's not. At last, we decided it's not good to survive in this place. So let's move on. So
yes, Harish, there.
These people are very much harder enough to face this pandemic situation, but they are not still realizing. But Swamiji's ultimate compassion, he warned all the people and instructed the people how to prevent themselves from this pandemic situation. So the only solution is for Adi Kailash. So we decided to move, and we have actually successfully the Adi Kailash.
That's really good that you decided to move to Adi Kailash. Harish, one more thing, like we need to bring light on this situation. Many people who are living outside, they still think that they have enough of quarantine facility, and they can safely protect themselves from the quarantine. And Swamiji has been alarming us about this situation, that it is not possible. Since you have already lived outside, in how many ways you feel like, the quarantine actually does not work out in outer world, other than the Adi Kailasa, when people are living at home, actually the quarantine is not possible. In how many ways you see, in how many ways you have experienced, whole day to day your life, how many places you felt that quarantine was actually not possible?
Yes, absolutely. We have stayed out for a lot of days. Swami said clearly the home quarantine is not possible because there is no place because our homes are very few, not
very small,
larger in sizes, it's smaller in size. People need to daily interact for the daily basic needs like food, grocery, and the milk, everything, water, even water is coming from outside. So the delivery man, we need to interact, and then we need to not able to quarantine that one person who is interacting to the outer world. So that's the way I feel. This is the first binary logic break for me. So it's not possible. Yes, Swamiji is saying the absolute truth. So the home quarantine and able to quarantine themselves from their home or some other place is not possible. We need multi-layer protection because the medicines also not enough to cure this disease quickly. So more and more seeing the death rates are increasing. So it's not possible. So prevention is the best solution for this pandemic. Swami said nothing going to work. So prevention is the best cure. So prevent yourself, protect yourself, like Swami said. So that hits me a lot.
That's exactly, yes. That all the viewers who are watching, they actually need to understand the point that you mentioned, that the outside, living outside, it's really not possible to have the quarantine. Even like in the one layer of quarantine, which people think it's very difficult for many people, because the house is only just a 2-room and 3-room. It's very easy. It can spread just through the airborne. It's airborne. It can spread very easily. So it's great that you decided to come here in the Adi Kailasa. Now people would be really looking forward to hear the experiences of people who have come to Adi Kailasa, how the life is, how the life is much different, how the life is different from the outer world. One thing, you must be experiencing a safe place where, the quarantine, a multi-layer quarantine, and you being literally far away from any kind of interaction. Other than that, how homely you feel when you are in Adi Kailasa?
See, the place Adi Kailas we feel is like it's our home place, it's our birthplace. Because every single step here, Swamiji walk through and make it happen. The whole thing, it's completely energy feeling. It's completely energized by Swamiji. So literally, even the breathing air itself, we can feel the basic thing. The air itself, we can feel the complete change with the powerful energy breathing space of Swamiji. So basic human first we can breathe fully here without fear any. We can breathe, and then the multiple layer protection the Swami is giving and guiding us day by day. He is taking care of our health and what are the basic things we need. He is specially taking care of each and everything and guiding us through how to maintain this pandemic healthily and joyfully and blissfully. He's guiding all of us through physically, mentally, psychologically. He's supporting all of us here. So the completely it's a whole thing different from the outer world.
Excellent. Okay, so I'll just summarize for all the viewers who are watching, some of the important points which Harish has brought in front of all of us. See, one thing, when you are in Adi Kailasa, when it's literally the home of Paramashiva, the moment you come there, do not think that you are really going to feel that you are far away from home, but literally you will feel like you have come back to the home. So that is one of the very, comfortable, the kind of a space you are going to be feeling, that homely a space will be there. A lot of space is there under the sky or literally to roam around. Then the Harish mentioned that you really do not get to interact with the outside world at all, which reduces any, any chance of getting the corona, even through the airborne or whatever the various ways are existing. In no way you are going to get impacted by the corona. Then all the things that you need for your survival. Much more than that, everything is being provided, whether it is a food or housekeeping needs or any other things, even the internet, which is needed for you to do the work from home. So all your basic needs and much more, even the healthcare facility, which has become really, really difficult in the outside world. People are spending literally huge amount of money, but they're not getting because it's not there. So money has become literally irrelevant for all of all the people. Even if you have money, you can't get a bed. Here inside the Adinam, dedicated hospitals, ICU, special care unit, all the required medicines, everything is available. So literally, it's going to be an amazing space, and that's what Haris is also sharing as the experience for all the viewers. So understand, they are the various, the benefits, the various plus points for all of you to join to the Adi Kailasa, to save your life and be part of the Paramashiva Sena.
Also, Haris, one more thing I wanted to ask you about this Ananda Lingam that Devi Parashakti has revealed. When you first heard about it, what were you thinking, and how is it now for you to be in that exact spot where the Ananda Lingam is, the same location? How is it?
See, literally, Swamiji said about that lingam, that Ananda Lingam. It's made up of Navapashana. So it's the only solution, cure medicinal for the COVID-19. So literally, I was thinking how we are going to reach that place. Before in the outside world, before coming to Adi Kailash, I was thinking how we are going to reach the Ananda Lingam and take that medicinal bath. All those things we are thinking, but only through his grace and intense prayer. After reaching here, we are thinking about, oh, we are here. Swamiji made it happen for us. He made it all the things for us. He said, before the 12 years, I made this purpose by exactly this lingam, Navapashana lingam. So after reaching here, only I'm realizing that he especially made for us. Each one of he invited for us. Yes. So Ananda Lingam is completely different energy field. So I have experienced it a lot more time. Swamiji doing Rudrabhishekam to that Ananda Lingam. I have experienced much more in completion space and the energy field while Swamiji is doing Rudrabhishekam in that Ananda Lingam. I have seen. So people should experience Ananda Lingam. So this is the only solution for the medical COVID-19.
Yes. This is the only solution for any health issue which has got into the body because of the COVID pandemic, or whether it is because of the black fungus, white fungus, or yellow fungus. So that is the only solution which Devi Parashakti has revealed for all of us, and Swamiji also has mentioned it multiple times. Haris, you must have taken bath sometime into the Navapashana Lingam water, the water that comes from the Navapashana, because earlier it used to be open for us to take bath. So if you have got any opportunity, blessings to take bath, can you please share your experiences? Like many of us went through the very quick healing when we used to take bath. So like that, various people have different experiences. I'd like you to share if you have such experience.
Yes, sir. In 2017, I had an opportunity to take bath in that Vaidishwara Anandalingam. So we have took a Aushadha bath. Swamiji specially made Aushadas and gave it for us. We have applied the Aushadas in our whole body, and we have take bath in that Vaidishwara Anandalingam. So after taking bath, it's a completely different experience. It's like completely I feel weightless. Something poured down my head and removed the whole weight. Like that I feel while taking bath, the complete, I feel the emptiness. When I was walking in the Vaidishwara steps, I could not able to handle my body. I'm not able to feel my physical bodies taking the steps on coming. I'm not able to feel that whole weight of the body. Before that and all, it's not like that. It's a new experience I have experienced. And that Swamiji said, after taking the Aushadha words, you will experience the 25 dimensions. Like that, Swamiji explained in that one more section. So then only I realized that. So somehow I experienced some dimension. So like that only I feel I had a chance in 2017. So that's the way the experience got grounded in me.
That's really amazing experience. Yes. Yes, Swami, please go ahead.
Beautiful, Harish. Thank you so much for sharing that. It's a very precious moment that you shared at the Anand Lingam. And as we were talking about the COVID care prevention centers, especially at Adi Kailasa, the preparations that are going on there, and we have seen so many pictures and even video of many things that are happening. It seems like the most happening space. And we're seeing how the abundant compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is really coming through. And we're also seeing the other dimension of micromanaging to the level of nitty-gritty details, even the small things like where the beddings are going to be kept, where the housekeeping items are kept, every little thing, every little bit of medicine, every piece of thing, even the food packets, which look so amazing. And all of this, the food that is being offered, it looks very, it's really beautiful to see the whole setup coming up. And to be there and to be part of that whole thing, how is it? And can you just give us an insight?
Yes, yes, Swami. So literally, the place each and everything micromanaged and detailedly, exclusively made by Swamiji for us. The preventive and the protective medical care given here is absolutely micromanaged and with the highly specified doctors in multiple specialists in Ayurveda field and the various specialists from the different medical field. So we are very feel happy. Swamiji is taking care of not only protective and protective, even the medical care Swamiji is providing is highly protective. We feel very safe. Swamiji is making us very protective from the outer world. So even for any medical purpose, all facilities completely available here. So that's the way we are seeing the things happening here. And the food, basic food here, they are providing the absolutely organic and the sattvic food. Swamiji is taking care of each meal. So everything precisely designed by Swamiji himself. This time they should eat people. And the preventive medicinal herbal Ayurvedic Aushadas we are having daily. Swamiji is literally guiding for preventive, even for that also, not only protective. In for protective also, he is giving Aushadas, Ayurvedic liquids we are drinking daily, having. And the organic food Swamiji is providing each day. It's absolutely no fair we can get it. So that's the way the place is we are enjoying here. And the stays are completely social distancing we are maintaining here. And each and everybody they are specially taking the medical care. Even for a single person, they are not attending to them, each and everybody. So with the ultimate compassion and care, so they are attending. So literally the place is like it's not outside world, it's not possible to these much things and all. So literally we are experiencing Swamiji in the every dimensions here.
Beautiful, Anish. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us and sharing insights. I mean, you have covered a lot of things about the Ananda Lingam, how your experience was, and then just this environment where even Swamiji was able to remove all the obstacles for it to come here, and very precisely how you prepared. You even offered the Naivediyam to Devi Parashakti every day in prayer to be able to remove all the obstacles to make it here, and all the preparations that are happening here. So beautifully, I shared all of it. Thank you so much. And Once again, if you have anything else that you would like to share, we hope that we can hear from you again at a later point. Once again, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you, Harish, for joining. Nithyananda.
Thank you.
Thank you for all viewers. Thank you for Swamji and Sangha for giving me this absolute wonderful opportunity, and requesting all the viewers, don't miss this opportunity. So the ship is ready here. So just jump to the Adi Kailash. So requesting each of them to protect themselves from this COVID pandemic situation. So just be all requesting all to be here in the Adi Kailash. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Harish. Thank you for that final comment. Thank you so much. And we'll be now getting into the next segment where we'll understand what the Bhava Samadhi Darshan means and how we can prepare ourselves to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And we'll also enter into the segment about how we can actually relate with Devi Parashakti and make an offering directly to Devi Parashakti as well. So please stay tuned after this.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Nithyanam, everyone. So now we will enter into the next session, which is going to be the various offering unto Devi Parashakti. So in this session, we are going to be learning about the various offering that we can make unto Devi Parashakti to offer our gratitude, to offer our love, offer our oneness experience to Devi Parashakti. All the various offering which will be explained here is all as per the Vedagamic scriptures, as per the Hindu scriptures. So every single offering which is being mentioned here are directly from the Vedagamic scriptures. What should be offered and what are the various benefits? What are the various benefits or falashruti associated with all that, and how they are going to be giving you the conscious breakthrough in your life. So let us understand the context, the significance of offering. Understand, offering is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts. The first is giving, and second is accepting. So it has two parts. One where you are giving your gratitude, your love, your devotion, where you are showing your love and devotion to Devi Parashakti, and second, where Devi Parashakti will be accepting your offering and blessing you with the experience of enlightenment, and blessing you the wishes, the boons, the blessings, the reality you want to manifest in your life. Understand, only when the Devi, only when the divine accepts what you offer, the offering becomes complete. So it's very important that you ensure that you are offering from the space of love and devotion, so that Devi Parashakti accepts your offering. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely the part of grand Leela played out for the only purpose of enlightenment. Understand, every single offering that you are making, going to be making for Devi Parashakti or for your beloved Guru itself, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, all that has only one purpose: to bestow enlightenment onto the person who is going to be making offering. Also, you need to ensure that the offering should not be made out of the fear or out of greed. You have to ensure that whenever you are making an offering, you do not bring your greed inside it. That you decide, okay, if I offer, I'm going to get 10 times, I'm going to get 20 times. It's not an investment opportunity, not to have that kind of greed, that yes, I have to offer Devi Parashakti with the context of business or the context of negotiating with Devi, but rather it should be out of pure gratitude, overflowing gratitude, love and devotion. And that is the space. From there you are going to be making the divine gift, giving the divine gift to Devi Parashakti. Please take care of the important cautions. The Dhyana Sloka of Devi Parashakti, this from the Mula Agama, which is the Dhyana on Manonmani, Devi Parashakti. The scripture says that moon-like face holding Veda, on hand, fire in eyes, with the lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornaments in the wonderful clothes and shining being crown. Her name is Manonmani. So this is the one of the many Dhyana Shloka which describes the very look of Devi Parashakti, how you need to hold her into your heart, how you need to meditate upon the Devi Parashakti to manifest the space of pure oneness, to manifest the love and overflowing gratitude in you. The next sloka says, I meditate on Devi with the three eyes glowing like a moon, holding Vedas, lotus and gracing with the blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing a beautiful ornament. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all the actions every day. Now we'll understand the significance of the divine element gold, which is one of the important ingredient or component which is involved into the various offerings which you are going to be making onto Devi Parashakti. The gold is mentioned in all the scriptures of Hinduism, whether it is Vedas and Agama or any other scriptures of Hinduism. So in the majorly it is described, or its significance has been told into the the Kriyapada of the Vedas and Agama. The translation, this is actually the significance of the divine element gold from Atharva Veda, but the translation says, triply born by birth is this gold. From the atom of Agnihi is the one, Agnihi, which is fire. It becomes dearest to Agnihi. One fell away from the Soma, when it was heard, one they call the seed of virtuous and powerful, apaha. Let the triple gold be your long life. So gold carries the various dimensions or the essence, or you can say the part of qualities from the fire, water, and the Chandra. As it literally, we can also say it carries the DNA of all these three, radiates the quality of fire, which is Agni, the quality of water, and the quality of Soma. So all these three qualities are there in the metal called gold. Gold is a divine element, and that's why it is called as a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. So this is another benefit, another significance we can call the significance of the element gold, that it purifies anything it touches, and that's going to be really important. And it is an element of a spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. So it has not just the purifying properties, but also it has a great spiritual power of healing and bestowing enlightenment experience itself. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And we can say this is one of the major reasons that why gold is seen as a jewelry on the deity, or also it is seen as the gold sheet, the various temple Gopuram, the temple Garbhagriha Mandapam being covered, or fully temple, the full temples being covered by the gold, so that it can radiate the positive thought currents, the powerful cognitions, the sattva energy, so that anybody who comes into the vicinity of the temple, or anybody who comes into the temple to have the darshan of divine, gets this positive thought current also. Gold is present in all the scriptures, whether it's the Vedas, Shrutis, Agama, Smriti, Itihasa, or Purana. In all the Hindu scripture, it is abundantly displayed that the gold is most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being itself. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in the gold. Ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. So that is the kind of Hindu civilization was. When Hindu civilization was thriving on the very principles of Vedas and Agama, our civilizations were very rich. People were living with immense material luxuries, so much that the gold was so common commodity. It used to be used as a material for the transactions, material as the currency itself, and it was also used as the fee which was offered during the various rituals. Also, when one was to be saved from the life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and was used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with the huge doors of gold. The streets were huge columns, huge archways made of the gold. Horses, cows used to be dressed in the gold. In Hindu civilization, the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river gold. In this river called Hiranyamaya, which is mentioned in the Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda, and these are the two rivers where the Hindu civilization thrived, flourished in the past. Gold is the supreme element for offering gift to one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold and decked and adorned in the gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands and thousands of years, and it lasts forever. So basically, as you know, that the temple is a power manifestation center. It's a place where people come to experience a conscious breakthrough. People come to experience the power manifestation. People come to experience the very enlightenment itself. So everything that is being placed there, that is being used there, that is being created there, everything has only one purpose, one goal, to give you the enlightenment experience. And gold, because it had the quality to give the enlightenment energy, the sattva energy, gold is abundantly used in making the deities, abundantly it is used to making the temples itself. So now let us move to the next part, where we are going to be learning about the various offerings that we can make onto Devi Parashakti. And this is a great opportunity for all of you, not just to share your gratitude, overflowing love, devotion, and oneness, but also a way to manifest all that in your life. So if you want to experience the blessings and the gratitude in you, if you want to experience, there is another way. By making the offering, you are going to be ensuring that you go through all the various experiences, spiritual experiences, and have the breakthroughs in your life. So the scripture says that the Devi is fond of devotion and is realized through that devotion, through true devotion. She can be won over through the true devotion. She removes all the fear. So when the devotee offers their devotion, it is sure that Devi is going to remove all the fear. It is stated that the Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn, and autumn means that when our life, or the time of the life when our thoughts turns more and more inward. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. So only when our thoughts start turning more and more inward, once we start looking more inside, start settling with the self, the role of divine can be known and understood more and more clearly, and the need for the Devi worship becomes more stronger. Devi Parashakti is also called as the Sambhavi, which is consort of Sambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada, Aradhya, that means the worshipped by Sharada, which is goddess Saraswati, the Lord, goddess of knowledge. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva, Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sarva in his earth form. Then Sarmadhaine, Devi who bestows happiness on the devotee. So you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi Parashakti. So e-hundi is a place where you can make any amount of offering you want to be. It can be as lowest as the currency, the lowest currency from your country, to be any higher amount that you want to make offer. You can offer any amount to Devi Parashakti through e-hundi, and these options are available through the various way. If you are watching it through the YouTube, so you can directly go to the live comment box, and the live comment box you will see an option of dollar. Just below the live comment box, actually where you type the comment, that is the place. If you are watching it from the laptop, you will see it on the left side of your comment box. So you can click on the dollar sign. It's a very simple process to make the donation. You can click there and you can make the payment either through the credit card, debit card, or the bank transaction, or even as simple as UPI. All these various options are available. You can make the e-hundi offering through the super chat option. If you're watching through the mobile or tablet, you can, this option will be on the right side of your chat. So you can click there and make the offering. So this is available. Actually, you can make any amount of offering. Other option is that you can directly visit tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So by visiting this link also, you'll get a drop down menu option. You can choose the e-hundi option, and again you can choose any amount you want to make offering onto Devi Parashakti. The next in the offering is Sankalpa chanting. So Sankalpa chanting, you can make this offering by paying $1. $1. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being paid without the interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation, and gives wealth in materialistic sense. And this is what the scripture says, sings about Devi Parashakti. This is from the Devi Mahatmya, which sings the glory of Devi Parashakti Mahatmya. This is from chapter 12, verse 34. So you can offer the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, and it blesses the person with all the fruition of desires and the wishes he is yearning for, and it also removes all the obstacles, all the dosas that you have in your life, and bestows with all the great blessings in your life. The next in the offering is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. Sahasranama, which means the 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti. Sahasranama generally means the 1,000 names. Here, the 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti. And the scripture, Lalita Sahasranama, says about the Devi that she is the one who likes the repetitions of her various names. She is like Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes her name to be chanted again and again. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it's a very special and unique archana offered to Devi Mahameru. Offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You can offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessing to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. Each of the name of Devi Parashakti carries the various Kalyana Gunas of Devi Parashakti, the various qualities, the various dimensions of the Devi. So each of those dimensions will be awakened in you, get awakened when you are making offering unto Devi Parashakti with those names. As we just in the previous slides, we saw the meaning of the various names of the Devi. The next in the offering is Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with the pearl. And the scripture says that I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown had the garland of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with the gemstone and has a small bells, which is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by the goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to that goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can make this offering. This offering is available into the various denominations of $251, $501, and $750. So all these three denominations are available. You can make the offering, and for making offering, you need to visit the link tiny.cc/defi-offerings. So once you visit this website, you will get that option to offer. So offer the pearl finger and receive the blessing to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. The next in the offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, which is golden lotus. And this is from the Kamika Agma, where it says that all the kalasas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. And this is in regard to the various rituals which is offered unto the Devi Parashakti, whether it is Abhisekam or the consecrations of the Devi or Anga Devata or the various gods and goddesses that need to be consecrated around Devi. And when these rituals are offered unto Devi Parashakti, the scripture says that all the kalasas which are used should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of the gold. And this is how we see the significance of gold, and specifically the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration, whether it involves the consecration of deities of worship, or whether it is meditating on, or the mudras and asanas that we use during the worship, or understand all this involves either the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals, because the lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus because all of them are about to bloom. So offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and be blessed to have the state, space, powers and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situations in the life. You can make this offering by making your contribution of $600 through Kailasa by going to the link tiny.cc/devi-offerings. The next is Swarna Methi, which is gold touring, and it says that you whose brightness from the toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of devotees who prostrate at your feet. So you can make this offering by paying $750 and you again at the same place tiny.cc/devi-offering. So you can offer the touring to Devi adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude and receiving her blessing even in the most difficult aspect of your life. The next is the Swarna Mantika. So Swarna Mantika, the scripture says about the Devi that the sea who makes a nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, and she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. Sudasarvi Varshini. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So you can offer the mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving a blissful state of overflowing gratitude in the space of complete completion. Next in the offering is Prataksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti. And the Shastra says that the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenail dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. The sloka, the verse number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched with the crowns of celestial being who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is the darkness in this stotram. Tamas is indicating of the ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So you can offer the Prataksha Pada Puja and it blesses the Yajman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And in the same way, we can make the offering of the Vastra Seva also onto the Devi. So now let us look at the summary of all the various offerings which is available to all of us. The first among that is e-hundi. You can make any amount of contribution, any amount of offering for Devi Parashakti through this option of e-hundi. You can directly make the payment, make this e-hundi offering through the YouTube super chat, or you can visit the link tiny.cc/Devi-offering which is being projected at the bottom of your screen. The next is the Sankalpa chanting, which is $1, Devi Sahasranama Kasu, which is pure gold coin with each sacred name out of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And you can make this offering in the denomination of $75, $175, sorry, $157 and $251. The next is Muktanguti and Swarna Padma Pushpa, which you can make the offering into $600, $1,200 and $1,800. Swarna Methi, which is gold touring for the lotus feet of Devi Parashakti. You can make this offering by $750. Swarna Mantika, which is also again the same contribution you need to make. Then Prataksha Pada Puja and Vastra Seva, both of this you can offer by offering, donating, contributing $1,008. So now let us look at the options on how you are going to be making payment. So to make the payment, if you are ready to make the payment now, okay, other than the for all options which was presented in front of you, you can directly visit the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So that is the place you can go and you can select for e-hundi, Sankalpa chanting and all other various offering which is available to all of you. You can directly make the offering. You can directly offer your gratitude here. Then once you make the payment, visit the link called tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021 because your names need to be chanted. So you can submit the details for puja, details for chanting of your name into the puja onto Devi Parashakti. So with this, if you have any question, you can actually put into the comment box in the YouTube chat or any other social media platform where you are watching. Your comments will be replying to all your comments. If you have any questions, doubt, you can directly put it there. Also, with this, we would like to conclude this session on the causing, and soon we will move to the next session, which is going to be preparation onto the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, preparation into the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we'll understand what exactly the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what is the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, how actually it helps us in manifesting the divine, manifesting the space of oneness, manifesting the connection with the divine and manifesting the various divine quality or the divine dimensions of those divine. And also will be helping you through the meditation to prepare, to bring the right space, the right context in you to receive the enlightenment, receive the oneness, experience of oneness. So just be in tune. We'll be back again with this, the next segment.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism, subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign, manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Priya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnation, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But the Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Nityanam everyone. So welcome back to the session again. So now in this session we are going to be learning about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting the divine within. Let us understand the context of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, what the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in the space and time, rather darshan happens at the moment when you are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So here two phenomena is happening. The first, whenever the darshan happens, you are pulled out of the space and time zone, and then during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava, which is defined as the directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. So also we are going to be doing the meditation at the end of this session on the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which will actually help you to direct and activate the emotional energy which is created during the meditating on the avatar. So now we are going to be understanding the science of mirror neuron, how it helps you want to entangle with the divine itself, which is also called Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada in the Sanskrit. In the English, it is actually the quantum entanglement. So we are going to be learning the science of quantum entanglement or Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada, how it happens, how the mirror gets the neuron mirroring action happen in your brain, and the same qualities, the dimensions of the divine gets awakened in you. So let us watch this video.
I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen, the keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming and you are absorbed in it, you are not swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity I am introducing one of the
Yes, Nityanandam. Beautifully, Swamiji expanded on the science of mirroring neurons and how we can benefit from the science of mirroring neurons through the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It's now time for us to enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. It is through this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, as initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are taking the responsibility for healing all the negativity, all the suffering, which is spread out throughout humanity and which is plaguing the whole world. It's now time to enter into the Dhyana Mantra. This mantra is to benefit and heal the whole world from the negative effects of the COVID-19 pandemic and bring healing to the entire humanity. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a single line. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha and visualize Swamiji sitting there in your Ananda Gandha. It is from the space of Ananda Gandha. The whole world be blessed, the whole world be healed. We are now going to begin the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Shri Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavadhitam Trigunarhitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas, and tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mama Patta Samasta Dhritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda-koti Brahmanda-nayakasya,
who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, Lord of the universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tiro Bhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya,
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha-gocharasya,
The one who is the beginning, middle, and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Rishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadi Vatulanta Mahatantrakhya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakala Nigamagaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya Nithyanandapadastasya Nithyananda Sarupasya Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Akhandhadi Visheshanasya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Sri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Chaprityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha तृतीयपदार्धे श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन्ने वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां चष्टाः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभर्तो शुभमासे शुभवक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Sveta Varaha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, the Indian subcontinent called Bharata Kanda, in the southern side of the Mount Meru, in the Saka era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, which is the phase of the moon, on the auspicious Tithi, the number of the day from the new moon or the full moon, an auspicious day during the auspicious Nakshatra, the Vedic star, auspicious Yoga, and auspicious Karana during such an auspicious moment.
Adi Kailase Kalpavrikshasya Adha Nithyanandanagare Smritasmritanam Muktidayake Mahakshetre Namadheyasya Namyaha Sayajamananam Avayoho Sahakutumbhanam Bandhuvarganam Dayadivarganam Mitravarganam Shodashavarganam Samesham.
For all those participants, hosts, and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers, and everyone.
Sarvabhishta siddhyartham sarvamangala avaptyartham uttarottara anavachinna sthira lakshmi praptyartham.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity, and wealth.
Kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhishta siddhyartham chintita manoradha avaptyartham.
Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness, and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
Samesham adivyadhi niviryartham samesham shiradipada-paryantam vidyamananam sameshu angeshu janita janishyamana sakala-vidha nana-vidha roganam yapohartham tadvara arogadrigadatratha vapusiddhyartham.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which have occurred or which are yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome, and graceful body be obtained.
Samesham paraihi kartribhishcha adaha kritak karishyamana sakala-vidha mantra tantra yantra vishachurna abhichara sambhana marana uttana vidveshana vashikaranadi matrika prayogebhyaha rakshasa praptyartham तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people either in the past or yet to be performed in the future through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning and hypnotizing.
अपमृत्युदोष निवर्यर्थं कालमृत्यो अकालमृत्यो दुर्मृत्यो निवर्यर्थम्.
Let all the doshas, ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविधा दृष्टदोषनिवारणार्थम्.
Let all the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes be removed.
समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यवासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्राभि कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिसु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our actions, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मानुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवीनिन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यापराध गुरु अपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth or any of the births, we remove any kind of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru, we remove.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेस्य कुरुतल्पगमान तत्संसागाख्य पञ्चमहपत् अखादि समस्त पापव्याप्तिविनाशाय Tirikritartham.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the above sins be removed.
Apicha sarvaihi balye vayasi kaumare yauvane vardhakye cha.
Let all the karmic effects of action done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old age person,
Jagrat swapna shushupti avasthasu.
let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state,
Karmendriya jnanendriya vyaparaihi sambhavitanam rahasyakritanam prakashakritanam.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, that is the 5 organs which perform actions like speech, hands, feet, excreting, and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, etc.
Atipatakanam upapatakanam samkalikarananam malinikarananam apatrikarananam jatibramshakanam prakirmitanam evam navanam navavidhanam bahunam bahuvidhanam sarvesham papanam sadhyaha.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sins like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sins of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
Apanodtandvara samasta mangala praptyartham Shiva bhakti Devi bhakti Guru bhakti siddhyartham Paramashiva tattva Paramashiva sthitihi Paramashiva shakti siddhyartham.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti, and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, and being of Paramashiva be obtained.
Kutumbe sarvada sanmangala praptyartham Anyonya prema bhivirdhyartham Purnatva siddhyartham Sarva panivriddhyartham.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
Kshipra arogya vaptyartham Ayura vivedhyartham.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
Vyapare udyoge cha sarva janavashikaranartham tadvara unnatontasthana praptyartham.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that, let you obtain the best of the best position.
बहुधान सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम गृह कनक पाशो पुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् अनुकूल्यथा सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness of, by the grace of all the 9 planets, be bestowed.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्टनिवारणार्थम्.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, the dead people, Pisacha, demons, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, the ghost, Kushmanda, a class of demons, Dakini, little devils, Shakini, kind of a female demon, be removed.
मनोव्यकुलता निवारणार्थम्.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्ननिवारणार्थम्.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world, and spirituality.
समस्त निवर्यर्थम धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi of wealth, Dhanya-lakshmi of food and grains, Santana-lakshmi of offsprings, Saubhagya-lakshmi of fortune, Vidya-lakshmi of knowledge, Shaurya-lakshmi of bravery, Veera-lakshmi of heroism, and Vijay-lakshmi of success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वा विद्या परंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकल विधा सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ा.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adinam Shamala Peetam, the Peetam established by Devi Meenakshi the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Sri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashivaputra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy.
Gurumanyatulyavatara Sri Parvati Sanyapanalabdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre.
The gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadikata Muktamaya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Sri Chinnaka Haladhi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, etc., adorned by kinds of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment, and has been accepted by all the kings as the supreme ruler.
Sarvajana Sangha Satyo Nirvana Diksha Vyayapavarga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalaba Kesari.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, the protecting leader, the roaring lion, and the trumpeting young elephant for other religions.
Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Sri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandhakara Nivarana Jnana Bhano Vikshana Nirharha Dvajochedana Purvaka Srimad Rishabadhvaja Stapaka.
The Acharya who established the Saiva Siddhanta, the King Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all the kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installed the Vrishabha flag, the creator of Shaivism.
Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pita Ruda Sri Jagat Guru Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatar Bhuta Sri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaruddhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Maha Sannidhana.
The one who is the ruler of the Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, O the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar, Sundarar, and Manikavashakar, O the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was designed by Jnana Sambandha Swami, O the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhana.
Arnagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
the one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogeshwara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd Pontiff Guru Mahasannidhanam in the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attractive energy of enriching.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvatamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Surasena Itya Dhyanavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sambradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Suryavamcha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Sambrajya Murdha Vichikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaradrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwara of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasanabhishikta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pita Dhishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pita Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pita Dhishwara.
The 1008 Sri Atala Pita Dhishwara of Atal Pita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Swarga Paraswarna Pita Trayo Vimshat Guru Mahasannidhana.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Pita.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvajna Pita.
Sri Kailasa Punardharaka Sri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimat Paramahamsa Parivraja Kacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranavaswarupa Shotriya Brahma Nishta Srimad Jagat Guru Sri Lasri Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham.
Who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivarajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established is in the superconsciousness.
Tesham pada ravindayoho bhakti siddhartham Guru kripa kataksha siddhartham Ksemastairya virya vijaya ayurarogya aishwaryanam abhividhyartham Dharmartha kama moksha chaturvida phala purushartha siddhartham Samasta dritopashantyartham Samasta mangala avaptyartham Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham cha Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Sri Nithyananda Paramashivasya cha Dhyana Shodashopachara Sarvopachara Archanarardhana Puja Prarthanam Karishye Om Ananda Gandha Nilayaya Namaha Om Bhavaroga Beshajaya Namaha Om Kalpatarave Namaha Om Vashupataye Namaha Om Pasha Vimochakaya Namaha Om Ipsita Phaladayakaya Namaha Om Bhagya Vritti Parivarthakaya Namaha Om Adivyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha Om Vedadi Purishaya Namaha Om Shri Kailasa Pataye Namaha Om Shri Shakti Om Shri Shiva Shaktya Swarupaya Namaha Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatar Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Sri Lasri Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Sri Jnana Sambandha Desika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha Om Nithyanandam. Yes. Now, with this, come to the end of the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra and continue to be in the same space of gratitude and deep restful awareness. We are now going to be entering into the meditation to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to receive Devi Parashakti for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and bring your awareness back to your Ananda Gandha Chakra. Earlier today, we learned about the space of gratitude and how it is through that space of gratitude that the divine manifests in us. Our being becomes receptive and opens up to manifest the ultimate, to allow Devi Parashakti inside of us. So now please sit straight. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha Chakra. Visualize Swamiji sitting there in your Ananda Gandha as Paramashiva with the 25 heads and 50 hands. And allow the emotion, the feeling of gratitude to overflow throughout your entire being. Remember, Swamiji, be grateful for all the things that you have in your life. Be grateful for all the things which you don't have in your life. Thank Swamiji for everything he has given you and everything he has not given you. Just allow the experience, the emotion, the feeling of gratitude to overflow throughout your entire being. And from that space of gratitude, start chanting the Mahavakya mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As we get ready to welcome Swamiji, to welcome Devi Parashakti for today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Sit straight now. Close your eyes and allow the Mahavakya mantra to vibrate the very depths of your being. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya mantra as you get ready to welcome the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to welcome Swamiji, to welcome Devi Parashakti for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Continue. To allow the gratitude to overflow throughout your entire being. It is through gratitude our being becomes receptive, opens up to receive Devi Parashakti, to receive the divine. That is why the whole purpose of the Panchopachara Puja is for that very reason, for that very context of allowing the gratitude to open up and to make our being receptive to receive the divine. Continue to be in that deep space of gratitude while we prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji, to receive Devi Parashakti for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
It is now time to enter into the Panchopachara Puja. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Om Gandhadvaranduradharshyamityapushthan karishinim Ishwari gum sarva bhutanam tam ihopahvaye shriyam Gandhan dharayami. The next offering is the offering of pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Please take the fragrant flowers in your hands and offer it to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Om Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavahan Pashuman Bhavati Yaivam Veda Yopamayadanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati Pushpaif Pujayami. The next offering is the dhupa, the incense sticks. Please take the incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave them towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurrasi Dhurvadhurvantan Dhurvatayosman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamasvam Devana Masi Sasnitamam Papritamam Jushtam Dhurvatayosman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvamasvam Devana Utamam Amrtavasirha Virdhanam Vrigumam Amrtavasirha Virdhanam Vrigumhasvamahva Mitrasya tva chakshusha prekte mabhirma samvikta atma higumsisham upam agrapayami. The next offering is the deepa, the lit lamp. Please take the lit lamp in your hand and slowly wave it towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Using the bell, it is Om Uddipya Svajata Vedopagnin Hiriritam Mama पशोगश्च मह्यमापह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि गुंसि जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अबिभ्रदग्न आगहि स्त्रियामा परिपातय एकाहारति दीपं सन्दर्शयामि. The next offering, Naivedyam, the offering of food. Please take the Utarniya water and slowly wave it around the Naivedyam clockwise and offer it to Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Please ring the bell. We do so. ॐ मधुवातारतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्नः सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुवत्पार्थिवगुं रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुवागुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माद्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि. Next offering, the offering of Aarti. Please take the lit Aarti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Devi Parashakti along with the mantra. Om Rajadhirajaya Prasahya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishnavanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kama Kamaya Mahyam Kameshwaro Vaishnavano Dadato कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः. कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत्श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
सिंहासनेश्वरी
भुवनेश्वरी श्रीललिताम्बिके
பக்கத்துல அழகர் மலை அண்ணனவன் வாழும் மலை அண்ணனதா பார்த்து விட்டு அழகு மீனா வந்தாளாம் மீனாட்சி நேரி வந்தாளே நம்ம குறையெல்லாம் தீர்த்து வச்சாளே தேரோடும் வீதி எல்லாம் முத்து மீனா நடந்தாளாம் வந்த வழி நல்ல வழி ஓடுதம்மா வைகநதி வைகையிலே கால் நனைச்சு வந்தாளா முத்து மீனா மீனாட்சி நேரி வந்தாளே நம்ம குறையெல்லாம் தீர்த்து வச்சாளே ஆவணி மாட வீதி மாசி வெளி வீதி சுத்தி பசியா பசிக்குதுன்னு பார்வதியா சொன்னாளாம் மீனாட்சி நேரி வந்தாளே அட பசியா பசிக்குதுன்னாளே தென்மதுர கோபுரமாம் தேரோடும் வீதிகளம் தேரோடும் வீதி எல்லாம் முத்து மீனா நடந்தாளாம் பாலோடு தேனெடுத்து பழவகையும் தான் எடுத்து அம்மாவின் பசி தீர்க்க கோடி சனம் வந்ததுவா கோடி சனம் கூடி வந்தாரே நம்ம தாயாரின் பசிய தீர்த்தாரே வந்த இடம் நல்ல இடம் வாவரசி வாழும் இடம் வாவரசி மனசு வைக்க வாழுதையா நம்ம சனம் மீனாட்சி நேரி வந்தாளே நம்ம சனத்தை எல்லாம் வாழ வச்சாளே
கண்ணி ஆலயம் செல்வோம் அங்கையர் கண்ணி ஆலயம் செல்வோம் ஆலவாயழகனுடன் அன்னை மீனாட்சி தரிசனம் காண்போம் அங்கையர் கண்ணி ஆலயம் செல்வோம் ஆலவாயழகனுடன் அன்னை மீனாட்சி தரிசனம் காண்போம் அங்கையர் கண்ணி ஆலயம் செல்வோம்.
மாதுளம் பூ நிறத்தாளை புவியடங்க காத்தாளை அங்கையர் பாசாங்குசமும் கரும்பு வில்லும் அங்கை சேர்த்தாளை முக்கண்ணியை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே தேவி கருமாரி அம்மனை தொழுவார்க்கும் ஒரு தீங்கும் இல்லையே செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாரியாத்தா எங்கள் சிந்தையில் வந்து அரை வினாடி நில்லாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்ன காணாத்தா இந்த ஜென்மம் எடுத்து என்ன பயன் என்று சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா அம்மா சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா தாயே சொல்லடி நீயாத்தா செல்லாத்தா செல்ல
உனக்கு பொங்கலிட கிடைச்சது பாக்கிய எனக்கு அடி மீனாட்சி நீ வந்தா நீ வாசம் அடிக்கும் ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சும் பாடியம்மா ஆளாக்கி அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா ஆத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்சும் பாடியம்மா ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா அருணாருணாகரங்கிதாட்சி
ஓம் ஓங்காரத்தின் மூலம் ஆதி நாதவிந்து கலாதி ஜோதி பரமசிவனார் பாகத்திருக்கும் பராபட்டாரிகா கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி ராஜராஜேஸ்வரி காமாட்சி காமகோட்டத்து பிராட்டி மீனாட்சி கண்மலர்ந்தேன் மங்களம் தந்திட நாலு வேதமும் நல்ல ஆகமமும் சொல்லிட நல்வழி காட்டிட அபயம் அளித்திட ஆனந்தம் தந்திட பரஷோடசி கண்மலர்ந்தேன் ஓம் 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 ஓம். வாருங்கள் மக்களே, வளமும் நலமும் வரமும் தந்து வழியும் காட்டி நல்லதெல்லாம் செய்து நான் அருள் புரிகின்றேன். ஓம் 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 ஓம். பவானி வீரைய ததாஸ்து. லிங்ஸி ஜாங் ததாஸ்து. ஸ்வாதி எம்மன் ததாஸ்து. மார்கரெட் ஜான்சன் ததாஸ்து. துளசி பட்டேல் ததாஸ்து. ஓம். துர்கா ஸ்ரீரமணி ததாஸ்து. ஓம்.
மயோகைரகமித்யேவ விபாவதே பவானி ஜாயேத் பத்மாசனஸ்தான். பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே, ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பாட்டெடுத்தேன் தாளமிட்டேன் ஓடி வரல்லே, ஆடி பார்த்து புட்டேன் பிள்ள முகம் தேடி வரல்லே. பேச்சுப்படி பொங்கல் உன்ன இங்கு வரல்லே, நான் மூச்சடக்கி உன்னிடத்தில் அங்கு வருவேன்.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
மாடியம்மா ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் சின்ன புட்டு போடியம்மா. லக்ஷ்மீம் க்ஷீர சமுத்திரராஜதனஜாம் ஸ்ரீரங்கதாமேஸ்வரீம் தாசீபூத சமஸ்த தேவ பலிதாம் லோகைக தீபாங்குராம் ஸ்ரீமன்ன मन्दकटाक्षलब्ध विभव ब्रह्मेन्द्र गङ्गाधरा
ओम सुप्रिया मौर्य तथास्तु। ओम
प्रिया சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி சீக்கிரத்தில் காட்சி தந்த செல்வநாயகி புது சேலக்காரி பூக்காரி தெய்வநாயகி பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா பத்திரகாளி ருத்ரகாளி பாரடியம்மா இந்த பாவி மகன் வீட்டிலே போய் ஓரடியம்மா காத்தாடி மாரியம்மா சோறு ஆக்கி வச்ச மாடியம்மா ஆளாக்கு அரிசிய பாழாக்க வேண்டாம் தின்னு புட்டு போடியம்மா
டொரைன் முதலியார் ததாஸ்து. சுதா சிவசங்கர் ஏற்கனவே என்னடியில் வாழ்ந்திடும் வரம் தந்தும் உன் மூட மனத்தால் நீயும் இழந்தாய் அவனையும் அழித்தாய். இருவரும் இழந்த வாழ்வை மீண்டும் கேட்கின்றீர்கள். போய் உன் பிராயஷ்சித்தங்களை செய்துவிட்டு வா. புது பிறவி கொடுத்து பிராயஷ்சித்தம் அளித்து ஏற்றுக்கொள்கின்றேன். ஓம் देवव्रत कश्यप तथास्तु. लक्ष्मीदत्त पंत तथास्तु. मंजू तथास्तु. ओम நிகில் போத்தே, ஏன் இந்து மதம் தொடர்ந்து தாக்கப்படுகிறது என்று கேட்கின்றாய் மூடனே. தன்மீதே தனக்கு மரியாதை இல்லாது, தன் தர்மத்தை பற்றிய அறிவும் இல்லாது, தன் தர்மத்தை தான் காப்பதன் மூலமாகவே தான் உலகில் காக்கப்படுவோம் எனும் தெளிவும் இல்லாது, தன்னையே இழந்து நிற்கும் உங்களுக்கு வேறு என்னதான் இந்த மாயை கொடுக்க முடியும்? உங்களை உயிர்ப்பிக்க, உங்களுக்கு அறிவுறுத்த இந்த மாயைக்கு வேறு ஒரு வழியும் இல்லாததனால் உதைத்தும் அடித்தும் துவைத்துமே திருத்துவதென்று முடிவோடு இறங்கியிருக்கின்றாள். விழித்து கொண்டோரெல்லாம் பிழைத்து கொண்டோர், குருபதம் சேர்ந்தோரெல்லாம் உருபதம் சேருவோர். குருபதம் சென்றிடு, சிவபதம் பெற்றிடு. ஓம் रंगनायकी तथास्तु. शांति अंजलि आनंदमायिरु.
என்று சக்தி 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 என்று சரணடையும் அந்த சித்த கத்தி பூவிழிக்குள் அருள் வணக்கும் சந்தனம் மணக்குது சாந்த ஜொலிக்குது சக்தி வழிபாட்டு மன்றத்திலே வேம்பு இனிக்குது வேதம் ஒலிக்குது அம்மன் கோயில் வாசலிலே பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதி சக்தியின் அருள் பரம் தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீதலாங்கு தக்க சிவித தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீ தக்க சிவித தோம் தத்தோம் அம்மா பொம்மலாட்டந்தா இந்த வாழ்க்கையே பூமியின் மேடையில் தினம் தினம் ஆசை நூலிலே ஆட வைப்பது ஆதி சக்தியின் அருள் பரம் தங்கட தங்கட தோம் தங்கட தங்கட தீதலாங்கு தக்க சிவித தோம் தத்தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தோம் திங்கட திங்கட தீ தக்க சிவித தோம் தத்தோம்
ஓம் குமாரசுவாமி வித்யாகரன் குடியிருக்கும் பெரும் வீடு அளிக்கின்றேன் ஆனந்தமாயிரு அஞ்சாதே அரண்மனை போல் ஒரு ஆனந்தமாய வீடும் ஆனந்தமான குடும்பமும் இருப்பும் நன்மையும் தந்தோம் சர்வஞ பீடகர்த்தனாகும் செல்வமும் கொடுத்தோம் சேவை செய் மனமும் தந்தோம் சுகத்தொடு போகமும் சூக்ஷ்ம யோகமும் குண்டலினி சக்தியும் கொடுத்தேன் போய் வா ஆஸ்ரீத் ஆஷு ததாஸ்து நல்வாழ்வு தருகின்றேன் அஞ்ச வேண்டாம் செல்வம் வரும் பசி தீரும் சுகம் பொங்கும் போ ஓம்
ஆவேசம் கொண்டவளே ஆட்பரிச்சே நின்றவளே ஆவேசம் கொண்டவளே ஆட்பரிச்சே நின்றவளே ஆகாசம் போல் பொய்ந்தவளே அங்காள ஈஸ்வரியே
ஓம் சோலை அண்ணாமலை உன்னை காக்கின்றேன் போ
மலையனூர் காளியளே அங்காள ஈஸ்வரியே மேல் மலையனூர் காளியளே உடுக்கை ஒலி கேட்டு ஓடி வரும் மங்காளம்மா பம்பை ஒலி கேட்டு பக்கம் வரும் மங்காளம்மா உடுக்கை ஒலி கேட்டு ஓடி வரும் மங்காளம்மா
ஓம் பூஜா குமார் மனதை அடிமையாக்கும் பழக்க வழக்கங்களிலிருந்து விடுபட்டு தினந்தோறும் நம்மை வந்து தரிசித்து வாழ்ந்திடு நல் கல்வியும் தொழிலும் வாழ்வும் முழுமையும் பெருங்கருணையோடு அளிக்கின்றேன் போய் வா ஆனந்தத்தோடு வாழ்ந்திடு அச்சம் வேண்டாம் ரீதா காமத் ததாஸ்து ஓம்
கேட்டு பக்கம் வரும் மங்காளம்மா சுடுகாடியே சுடுகாட்டு நீலியே மாயக்காரியே கொண்டாடும் தேவியே அடிக்கும் வேப்பிலையில் ஆடி வரும் மங்காளம்மா அழைக்கும் குரல் கேட்டு சீறி வரும் மங்காளம்மா அடிக்கும் வேப்பிலையில் ஆடி வரும் மங்காளம்மா அழைக்கும் குரல் கேட்டு சீறி வரும் மங்காளம்மா அங்காளம்மா அங்காளம்மா ஆதிசக்தி
ஓம் நித்ய பிரதீமா கண்கொடுக்கும் கண்ணாத்தாள் நான் கவலை வேண்டாம். கண்மீது வில்வத்தழை வைத்து ஒரு நாள் உறங்கு போதும் கண் புரையை காணாமல் செய்ய வைக்கின்றேன். அறுவை சிகிச்சை இல்லாது கண்புரை காணாமல் போனதைக் கண்டு அறிவியலே அதிசயிக்கும். போமகளே அஞ்சாதே, கண்கொடுக்கும் கண்ணாத்தாள் நான் உனக்கு முக்கண்ணும் அளிக்கின்றேன். போ. ஓம் பிரியங்கா ரோஹித் ததாஸ்து. ஆதி கையிலை வாழ்வு அமையும். போய் வா. ஓம். சத் சத்ய மோக்ஷானந்த ததாஸ்து. உன் மூலம் கைலாசம் கொலம்பியாவில் செய்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே, போய் வா. நானே உனக்குள் நன்மையாய் மலர்ந்து தன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்து ஆனந்த சுகபோதம் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ததாஸ்து. ரோஹன் குப்தா ததாஸ்து.
வரும்
ஆதித்யா சங்கவி ததாஸ், அளித்தேன் வரம், போய் வா. சொனாலி குப்தா ததாஸ், கேட்டபடி வரம் தந்தேன், கேடில் வாழ்க்கையமையும், போ. ஆக்டேவியா ஜோக்சி யாங் ததாஸ், கேட்டபடி ஞானமும் யோகமும் தந்தோம், ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ், போய் வா. மாயாதாஸ், செல்லாத்தா மகமாயி, நானே உன் குலதெய்வம், பச்சையம்மானாய் உன் தாய் வழியிலும், மகாமாரியாய் உன் தந்தை வழியிலும் வந்தேன் உனக்கு குலதெய்வமாய், பரமசக்தி நானே. ஓம், என்னை நினைந்து வழிபடு, நல்லதெல்லாம் தந்தோ, ஆனந்த வாழ்வமையும், அரும்பெரும் செல்வமமையும், 64 கலைகளும் அமையும், குறையாத செல்வத்தொடு சீரான வாழ்வமையும். ஓம்.
பட்டு
எண்ணுகிறேன், பார்த்து கொள்ளுகின்றேன் உன் தந்தையை, பயம் வேண்டாம், நன்மை செய்கின்றேன், அஞ்சாதே, போய் வா.
அம்மா மனக்குறைய தீர்க்கும் அம்மா, இருவெள்ளி விரதம் சொல்லி எடுத்து வரோம் முழப்பாரி. தானானே 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 தானானே. காத்து மட்டும் வந்து போகும் கட்ட பொம்மை கோட்டை போல, வெயில் பட ஓல பின்னி விதைச்சு வச்சோம் முழப்பாரி. வெயில் பட ஓல பின்னி விதைச்சு வச்சோம் முழப்பாரி. தானானே 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 தானானே. நடுவினிலே பொத்தி வச்ச நல்ல நல்ல ஓட்டிலெல்லாம் வித விதமா பயிர் விதைச்சு வெக்காளிக்கு போடுங்கம்மா. வித விதமா பயிர் விதைச்சு வெக்காளிக்கு போடுங்கம்மா. காசி பயர் போட்ட கையில் பவன் பவனா நிலைக்கும் அம்மா, கட்டாம்பயர் போட்ட கையில் தரணி எல்லாம் கிடைக்கும் அம்மா. கட்டாம்பயர் போட்ட கையில் தரணி எல்லாம் கிடைக்கும் அம்மா. தானானே 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 தானானே. பச்சை பயர் போட்ட கையில் உச்சி பினி ஒழியும் அம்மா, பொழப்பாரி சுமந்த கையில் மும்மாரி பொழியும் அம்மா. பொழப்பாரி சுமந்த கையில் மும்மாரி பொழியும் அம்மா. தானானே 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 தானானே. போனாம கொணங்காம புடவனாத்து தண்ணி வழி, பொழப்பாரி போகையில மாரியம்மா நலம் தருவா. பொழப்பாரி போகையில மாரியம்மா நலம் தருவா. தானானே 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 அழகாக உலகமைத்து அன்பாலே குணமமைத்து அருளாலே ஆட்சி செய்யும் அம்மாவே காளி அம்மாவே. கடல் போல கருணையுடன் கனிவாக வருபவள், காலமெல்லாம் காப்பவளே அம்மாவே காளி அம்மாவே. அழகாக உலகமைத்து அன்பாலே குணமமைத்து அருளாலே ஆட்சி செய்யும் அம்மாவே காளி அம்மாவே. கடல் போல கருணையுடன் கனிவாக வருபவளே, காலமெல்லாம் காப்பவளே அம்மாவே காளி அம்மாவே. இருந்தா பாலையிடம் இல்லைன்னா அன்பர் மனம், இருந்தா பாலையிடம் இல்லைன்னா அன்பர் மனம், கோவிலாகி குடியிருக்கும் அம்மாவே. உன்னை கும்பிடத்தான் முறையது அம்மாவே, கோவிலாகி குடியிருக்கும் அம்மாவே. உன்னை கும்பிடத்தான் முறையது அம்மாவே காளி அம்மாவே. அழகாக உலகமைத்து அன்பாலே குணமமைத்து அருளாலே ஆட்சி செய்யும் அம்மாவே காளி அம்மாவே. கடல் போல கருணையுடன் கனிவாக வருபவளே, காலமெல்லாம் காப்பவளே அம்மாவே காளி அம்மாவே. மனக்கவலை தேவையில்லை, தாயிருக்க துன்பமில்லை, தயை புரிய வேண்டும் என்றால் தாயை விட்டால் யாரும் இல்லை. மனக்கவலை தேவையில்லை, தாயிருக்க துன்பமில்லை, தயை புரிய வேண்டும் என்றால் தாயை விட்டால் யாரும் இல்லை. வாழ்வில் மேன்மை தருவாளம்மா, மண்ணில் மங்களம் அருள்வாளம்மா. வாழ்வில் மேன்மை தருவாளம்மா, மண்ணில் மங்களம் அருள்வாளம்மா. அன்பு மனம் ஆண்டு கொண்டு அன்பு மனம் ஆண்டு கொண்டு ஏக உருவில் எங்கும் நிறைந்த அம்மாவே, என்னை ஈன்றெடுத்த அம்மாவுக்கும் அம்மாவே. ஏக உருவில் எங்கும் நிறைந்த அம்மாவே, என்னை ஈன்றெடுத்த அம்மாவுக்கும் அம்மாவே காளி அம்மாவே. அழகாக உலகமைத்து அன்பாலே குணமமைத்து அருளாலே ஆட்சி செய்யும் அம்மாவே காளி அம்மாவே. கடல் போல கருணையுடன் கனிவாக வருபவளே, காலமெல்லாம் காப்பவளே அம்மாவே காளி அம்மாவே.
யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி எங்கும் நீ நிறைந்தாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி எங்கும் நீ நிறைந்தாய் தீது நன்மையெல்லாம் காளி தெய்வலீலை என்றோ தீது நன்மையெல்லாம் காளி தெய்வலீலை என்றோ பூதமைந்துமானாய் காளி பொறிகளைந்துமானாய் பூதமைந்துமானாய் காளி பொறிகளைந்துமானாய் போதமாகி நின்றாய் காளி பொறியை விஞ்சி நின்றாய் போதமாகி நின்றாய் காளி பொறியை விஞ்சி நின்றாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி எங்கும் நீ நிறைந்தாய் யாதுமாகி நின்றாய் காளி எங்கும் நீ நிறைந்தாய் தீத நன்மையெல்லாம் காளி தெய்வலீலை என்றோ தீத நன்மையெல்லாம் காளி தெய்வலீலை என்றோ.
ஓம் பாலாஜி ஸ்ரீனிவாசன். ஆதி குருவும் ஆதி தெய்வமும் பரம்பொருள் நானே. பரந்தாமன் பரம்பொருள், பரபிரம்மம், பரமசிவன், பரமசக்தி, பரமாத்மன் எனும் பெயர்களால் எல்லாம் சுட்டப்பட்டு அந்த பெயரையெல்லாம் தாண்டி முழுமையோடு இருக்கும் நாம ரூபம் கடந்த பரம்பொருள் நானே ஆதி குருவும் ஆதி தெய்வமும். கேட்கும் பக்தர்களுக்கு கேட்கும் வடிவிலே கேட்டபடி வந்து கேட்கும் வரம் தந்து நல்வழி காட்டுகின்றேன். உண்மையில் என் ஸ்வபாவத்திற்கு உருவம் பெயர் கடந்து இருக்கும் சத்தியமே என் நித்தியம். மடமாந்தரே, பெயர் பேதத்திலும் ரூபபேதத்திலும் சிக்கி ஒருவரோடொருவர் குரோதபேதங்கள் பாராட்டி அழிவர். நித்திய ஸ்வபாவ இருப்பு நிலையிலே நாம ரூபம் கடந்த நல் ஞானஸ்வரூபம் நான். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
ஓம் க்ரீம் காளியே நமः. ஓம் ஸ்ரீ மகாகாளி நமः. 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 இன்பமாகிவிட்டாய் காளி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய். இன்பமாகிவிட்டாய் காளி என்னுள்ளே புகுந்தாய்.
ஷர்மிளா ராஜேந்திரன் ததாஸ்து. கௌரி பரதானந்தா, அஞ்ச வேண்டாம், ஆக வேண்டியதை பார்க்கின்றேன், போய் வா.
ஆடுக ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே. ஆடுக ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே. அம்மா மதுரை மீனாட்சி அருள்வாய் காஞ்சி காமாட்சி அன்பாய் என்னை
ஓம் நவிதா வசிஷ்ட் ததாஸ்து. தந்தையை பார்த்துக் கொள்கிறேன், அச்சம் வேண்டாம், போய் வா. சாயா பரத்வாஜ் ததாஸ்து. முறையான நன்மையைச் செய்து சேவை செய்வோர்க்கு முறையாய் அவர் அளிக்கும் தானம் பெறும் வழியை சிறப்பாய் செய்கின்றேன், கவலை வேண்டாம், போய் வா. ஓம்
அல்லல் போக்கும் என்றாயே அன்னை தேவி பராசக்தி. என்னை படைத்தது உன் சக்தி. வாழ்வை தந்து வளம் தந்து வாழ்க்கை கடலில் கரையேற்று. ஆடுக ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா தாயே ஆடுகவே. ஆடுக ஊஞ்சல் ஆடுகவே அம்மா
பவித்ரா தேஷ்பார்கள் ததாஸ்து. குமார் ததாஸ்து. கங்கா கௌதம் ததாஸ்து. ஓம். ஓம் விநாயகா ஸ்ரீகண்டா ததாஸ்து. முழுமையாய் கண் கொடுக்கின்றேன் இன்றே. கனவில் வந்து கண்ணை மலர்த்தி முழுமையாய் கந்தந்தேன். நன்றாயிருப்பாய் அஞ்சாதே. ஸ்ருதி காட்லியா ததாஸ்து. பெரும் செல்வம் பொழிந்து சகசிர காசுமாலை பெற்றுக் கொள்ளுகின்றேன். போய் வா, கேட்டது கேட்டபடி கிடைக்கும். கேடில் ஞானம் அமையும். ஓம்.
விளையாடி பூமிதிக்க கண்ணு செவ செவக்க கண்ணம் கத கதக்க நெத்தி சுழி சுறுசுறுக்க நெருப்பாட மேலாட. கண்ணு செவ செவக்க கண்ணம் கத கதக்க நெத்தி சுழி சுறுசுறுக்க நெருப்பாட மேலாட. உச்சூடி பூமால சூட்டிக்கிட்டு கைலாயம் மரங்குதல் பிரிச்சுக்கிட்டு வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூமிதிக்க.
ஓம். ஓம். மீனா ததாஸ்து. உடல் நலத்தொடு உயிர் நலமும் தருகின்றேன். கைகால் விளங்கிட அன்னை உடன் இருப்பேன் உயிர் தருவேன். அஞ்சு சர்மா ததாஸ்து. ஓ.
தீச்சட்டி கூட்டங்கள் பொறி பறக்க இரண்டோடி வாராளே தீ அழைக்க. தீச்சட்டி கூட்டங்கள்.
வல்ஜித் கௌர் ஆனந்தத்தோடு நம்மோடிருப்பாய். அமையும் நல்வாழ்வு அச்சம் வேண்டாம். போ. ஓம்.
பொறி பறக்க இரண்டோடி வாராளே தீ அழைக்க. வானம் கிடு கிடுங்க வருணன் நடு நடுங்க ஜுவாலை ஜோலி ஜொலிக்க உடுக்க இடி முழங்க. வானம் கிடு கிடுங்க வருணன் நடு நடுங்க ஜுவாலை ஜோலி ஜொலிக்க உடுக்க இடி முழங்க. சிங்கமா அங்கத்தை சிலுத்துக்கிட்டு ஸ்ரீரங்க பெருமாள வேண்டிக்கிட்டு வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க. கூட்டங்கள் முடுக்கிவிட முச்சலைக்க வாராளே தீ சிரிக்க. முளைப்பாரி கூட்டங்கள் முடுக்கிவிட முச்சலைக்க வாராளே தீ சிரிக்க. பட்டு வள வளக்க பொட்டு மீனு மீனுங்க பம்ப சல சலங்க பல்லு நறு நறுங்க. பட்டு வள வளக்க பொட்டு மீனு மீனுங்க பம்ப சல சலங்க பல்லு நறு நறுங்க. சூலத்தை ஆழமா சுத்திக்கிட்டு ஜோராக நேராக துள்ளிக்கிட்டு வாராளே வாராளே தீ மிதிக்க சாஞ்சாடி விளையாடி பூ மிதிக்க.
ஓம். கவிதா பாத்ரா ததாஸ்து. சரவணகுமார் கோயமுத்தூர் ததாஸ்து. அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். தினம் 7 வேப்பிலை உண்டிடு. வயிற்றொடு மூளையையும் சரிசெய்து உடலுள் இருக்கும் ஒட்டுண்ணிகள் எல்லாவற்றையும் தூய்மையாக்கி உயிர் பயத்தை அழித்து ஞானம் தருகின்றேன். போய் வா. ஓம்.
ஆயிரம் கண் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா, ஆயிரம் கண் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா, அம்மாவும் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா, அம்மாவும் அலங்காரங்கள் என்னவென்று சொல்வோம் அம்மா, அழகோ அழகு அழகெல்லாம் சேர்ந்ததம்மா தாயே மாரியம்மா, அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா, ஆயிரம் கண் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா, ஆயிரம் கண் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா. உடுக்கையிலே கேட்குதம்மா உள்ளமெல்லாம் சிலிர்க்குதம்மா, சலங்கையிலே குலுங்குதம்மா சதிராட்டம் நடக்குதம்மா, சங்கொலி முழங்குதம்மா பம்பையும் அதிருதம்மா, சிங்கமும் தாவுதம்மா திரிசூலம் தோன்றுதம்மா, கனவோ நனவோ எல்லாமே அதிசயம்தான் தாயே மாரியம்மா, அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா அம்மா மாரியம்மா, மாரியம்மா முத்து மாரியம்மா, ஆயிரம் கண் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம் அம்மா, ஆயிரம் கண் போதாதம்மா ஆவேசம் கொண்டோம், மாவிளக்கு ஏற்றி வந்தோம் மனக்கவலை மாற்றிடம்மா, இளநீரின் கண் திறந்தோம் யாரென்று காட்டிடம்மா, கரகங்கள் ஆடி வந்தோம் கை கொடுத்து காத்திடம்மா, விரதங்கள் இருந்து வந்தோம் வேண்டும் வரம் தந்திடம்மா, சரியோ தவறோ எது எனினும் பொறுத்திடம்மா
ஓம். சுமீர் கவுர். ஆனந்தத்தோடு வாழ்வாய் மகளே, உன் பக்திக்கும் ஞானத்துக்கும் நன்மை தந்தோம். அச்சம் வேண்டாம் சுமீர் கவுர், அன்னை உன்னோடிருப்பேன். என் செல்வ மகளே வாழ்வாய் வளத்தோடு, போய் வா.
அம்மனையை வாழ்த்திடுவோம், அம்பிகையை போற்றிடுவோம், பார்வதியை பாடிடுவோம், சங்கரியை கைதொழுவோம்.
அண்ணாத்தா கருணை பூவாத்தா, செல்லாத்தா நல்ல குறி சொல்லாத்தா, அண்ணாத்தா கருணை பூவாத்தா, செல்லாத்தா நல்ல குறி சொல்லாத்தா, பாடுபடும் ஏழு சனம் வாழ்க்கையில மேம்படணும், ஊருக்கு ஒரு சண்டையின்றி பூமி வாழணும்,
பாடுபடும் ஏழு சனம் வாழ்க்கையிலே மேம்படணும், ஊருக்கு ஒரு சண்டையின்றி பூமி வாழணும்.
அண்ணாத்தா கருணை பூவாத்தா, செல்லாத்தா நல்ல குறி சொல்லாத்தா,
அண்ணாத்தா கருணை பூவாத்தா, செல்லாத்தா நல்ல குறி சொல்லாத்தா.
பிஞ்சு கரு கஞ்சிக்காக கெஞ்சும் நிலை எங்கும் இனி மாறணும்,
ஓம்.
பிள்ளைகளை கூலிக்காக வேலை ஏவும் கொடுமை எல்லாம் அழியணும், கல்வி கூட வெல்லாம் கொள்ளையிடும் கொடுமை ஒட்டுமொத்தமாக விட்டுவிட வேணும், பாடுபடும் ஏழு சனம் வாழ்க்கையில மேம்படணும், ஊருக்கு ஒரு சண்டையின்றி பூமி வாழணும்,
பாடுபடும் ஏழு சனம் வாழ்க்கையிலே மேம்படணும், ஊருக்கு ஒரு சண்டையின்றி பூமி வாழணும்.
அண்ணாத்தா கருணை பூவாத்தா, செல்லாத்தா நல்ல குறி சொல்லாத்தா,
அண்ணாத்தா கருணை பூவாத்தா, செல்லாத்தா நல்ல குறி சொல்லாத்தா.
ஓம். சங்கல்பிதன். ஸ்கந்தமாதாவை ஆசி உரைக்க கேட்கின்றாய், நானே ஸ்கந்தமாதா. என்னை என்னிடம் கொண்டு வந்து சேர்த்து நான் எனக்குள் மலர்ந்திட குடும்பத்தோடு ஒன்றாய்ச் சேர்ந்து செய்ய வேண்டியதைச் செய்யுங்கள். அதுவே உங்கள் அனைவர்க்கும் நன்மை கொடுத்து ஆசி தரும். கார்த்திகை பெண்கள் அறுவரோடு முருகன் வடிவாக ஸ்கந்தமாதா மலர்ந்திடவே கையிலாசம் செய்தோம். என்னை வளர்ப்பதன் மூலமாய் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் உலகிற்கும் பெரு நன்மையும் ஆசியும் அளிப்பேன். தடையெல்லாம் விலகும், மங்களம் பொங்கும். வந்திடுங்கள் பரமசிவன் பதத்தில் பரமானந்தத்தோடு வாழ்ந்திட கையிலாச பதவி உண்டு. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி. வண்ணாரி மாரியம்மா அங்காள தேவி அம்மா வெக்காளி நீலி அம்மா வெற்றி தர வேணும் அம்மா. அம்மா பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி. நிலமாளும் புவனேஸ்வரியே நிலவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே அம்மாவோ பாதம் சரணம்.
ஓம் ஓம்.
நினைவெல்லாம் ஜெகதீஸ்வரியே அம்மாவோ பாதம் சரணம். திசையாலும் செல்லாதா தெரியாதா சொல்லாதா பார்வதியே கண்ணாத்தா. திரிசூலி பொன்னாத்தா சிவகாமி என்னாத்தா பாரடியோ நல்லாத்தா. அம்மா செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி. செந்தூர பொட்டழகி செவ்வாட பட்டழகி முத்தான முத்தழகி முல்லைவன பூவழகி. தரிசான நிலத்துக்கெல்லாம் பரிசான மழையே தரணும். ஒன்னால வாழ்ந்து வரணும்.
Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagwan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive. Static matter, dynamic activity, strategic existence, all these three has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens to you. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation is cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagwan himself has beautifully explained.
The science of power manifestation. Science of power manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. It's a science because it is repeatable and doable by each one of us. And these evidences go by the science of power manifestation, the scriptural evidences, Shastra Pramana, the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and Agamas, the Apta Pramana, the experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayamas, Alvar, Siddhas. All of them are authority of Hinduism, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Atma Pramana, Bhagwan's very own Leela, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, which is mapping to the Apta Pramana and Shastra Pramana, as per the Shastra Pramana. Shakshi Pramana, experience of the millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and initiated by Bhagwan. Pratyaksha Pramana, the evidence from the science, scientific studies, measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state. Again and again, beautifully Bhagwan is giving us the evidences that we all can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagwan has beautifully blessed whoever comes to the Kailash Courtyard manifesting power space simply will manifest my reality. And each one of us can experience Bhagwan, Parashakti, and manifest the reality as auspiciousness and abundance. After each of the darshan, diksha, initiation, Bhagwan himself manifests through each one of us, making us understand each one of us is a reflection of the pure consciousness as a reality. When we understand that, simply all the delusion just dissolves into the nothingness and only experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Now let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. This is from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana is consciousness. Bhairava is one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind, and Tantra is the method for us to experience consciousness beyond the mind. Sutra 34, Dharana 11.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye awakening is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilidalochanaha kramen manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilidalochanaha kramen manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam.
So beautifully, in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without the movement or having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals the object and the place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Again and again, Bhagavan gives us all the initiation, all the boons, and all the blessings for us to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. Every time we experience the higher reality, we are more and more towards the auspiciousness and bliss even beyond the death we can experience. It's so beautiful how we can manifest all these realities just in oneness with Paramashiva. That's clearly given here. By fixing the mind on the inner space, the mind is always going outer into delusion. There's something there to achieve, something there to solve, something there to fix. All that is delusion. The king had 4 wives. The first wife, who was like always close to him and walked in all the parades. The second wife took care of all his wealth and all his luxury. The third wife took care of him and his feeding and his food and his attire and all the personal things. The fourth wife was hardly there in the space. So the king, once was dying, was calling each of the wife to ask if they can accompany him. The first wife said she has to take care of the kingdom if the king passes away. The second so one said, I have to take care of all the wealth you have left behind. The third wife said, I have to take care of all your family members and your kids. The fourth wife was never in the scene, was ready to accept that I am ready to come with you. That is how the whole space, the king understood what comes with him is the consciousness. We all have 4 wives, always deluded in other outer world that there is something for us out there. The delusion is carried into us constantly that it is reality. In the dream, we have all that we experience, but when we wake up, we do not bother about the dream. And we know the way we perceived in the dream is not the way it exists in reality. The same way Bhagavan is asking us, he says is we need 1 drop of water to wake us up, to understand that what is consciousness is the reality. What we are perceiving is only a delusion. It is not having anything to do what needs to be manifested through us. It is only creating more and more chaos when we are living with delusion rather than fixing ourselves inside, looking inside. Who is the one who's remembering to do all this? Who's the one who's manifesting all this? Who's the one who's manifesting all this reality, Parashakti, for us to get the blessing? That very space, if we start focusing, if we start looking in, the more and more reality what you want will be showered on you as a bliss. Bhagavan is beautifully giving us this powerful cognition here to understand the higher reality. Let's go to the Apta Pramana. Apta Pramana, Naranarayana. This is from Mahabharata, Shanti Parva, chapter 1. How Naranarayana lived and one ate and the other felt full. The space how Arjuna and Krishna lived. Arjuna never failed anything because he was always in oneness with Krishna. He knew that nothing in the outer world can help him as much as his feeling connection with Krishna. Even though he had so much of doubt, how he existed and what he did was right or wrong. But he understood Krishna can make it right for him to understand the higher truth, higher plausibility, if he has simple integrity and simple obedience. Bhagwan is asking all of us to go through all the power manifestation to have a simple integrity to understand our higher self, who we are, so that he can pour the consciousness and make our life auspicious. More and more we are like camphor, we will catch it up immediately. More and more you are like banana stem, it never catches, it never understands, oh, this is not for me, I cannot do this, I don't need all these things, I have got blessings. The blessing have to become reality. That is only like a pot of gold and a key is given. Now you have to open it and spend it carefully. And if you open it and leave it outside, it's gone. And if you don't know how to use it, it's useless. So the only thing we need the intelligence to manifest that boon, that very realization comes when you manifest these powers. Each of the power shows us that the higher reality is inside, how we can manifest as our truth, our reality. That's why Bhagavan is asking each one of us to manifest that what he is showering on us as our reality. Yes, in spite of us, he runs our life. But if we align, we can also enjoy that life. Let's go to the Atma Pramana, where he explains how he detox the third eye so that we can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Open the third eye.
See, if you open it on your own, I don't know how long. If I am going to open it for you, how much it takes for you to open your two eyes? So that much only it takes. If you are going to open it on your own, I do not know how long it will take. Whether it will open at all or not, even that I don't know. But if you are going to ask me to open it, I'll tell you, I need time. Only how much time you take to open your two eyes. Actually, whether you are a kid or adult, opening your third eye takes only a second for me. The problem with adults is you have calcified your third eye so much. Little time is required only to remove the calcification, nothing else. Only to remove the calcification, it takes little time, nothing else. Actually, when your third eye opens, your whole face radiates something called grace. I'll strongly recommend these 2-3 small activities. Every night have aritaki powder, half teaspoon. So that cleanses all the fluoride calcification in your third eye. And before going to bed, take little turmeric or kumkum. Apply it mix it in water like a paste, nicely rub. See, fluoride and turmeric both have a quality of penetrating your body through skin. Fluoride goes and calcifies, turmeric goes and decalcifies. In those days, in Hinduism, women used to apply turmeric in their face in the night time and early morning. Now all the dirty, fair and lovely, what all? I don't know what all they apply, now I don't know. In those days, women used to apply. I've seen my mother and all, she will rub in stone. In the bathrooms, there will be a small stone. On that, the turmeric will be there, like this big seed. And they will rub that. Night time, they will apply once. And the early morning, when they take bath, they will apply once. It removes all the calcification. Either by your water or by food. The calcification settles, will be removed. You will have very bright awakened third eye. I strongly recommend, even for men, in the night time, who is going to see you? Who is going to see you in the night time? So even men can apply on the forehead. Not just applying, you have to rub, so it penetrates through the skin and decalcifies. These few things will really help when I awaken your third eye to keep it awakened. If the calcification is removed, keeping it highly active will be easy if you clean up your forehead with a organic. Please go for organic turmeric and organic kumkum. Kumkum is nothing but processed turmeric. You can use even kumkum, no problem. Anyone is okay. Turmeric or kumkum, even men. It will really help to clean your third eye and decalcify the calcification.
So beautiful. Bhagwan is giving us how the third eye is being calcified, and we can remove that if we detox ourselves. And it's best to apply the turmeric, and simply we can get the whole thing detoxed in our third eye. And how important it is to detox our third eye, because the higher reality is perceived by third eye. You can see how the Balasans here is able to draw simply copying the whole thing and playing a tic-tac-toe, just like as though she's doing it like with her eyes completely closed in all possible directions, and still she's able to do. And here scientific study how Bhagavan himself goes into the third eye, walks into it whenever he wants, and all of us can do that, and only it takes few minutes. We don't have to do a tapas of 1000 years like Ravana or Prahlada or Markandeya, nothing. We just have a cup of coffee or cup of chocolate milk in front of our computer and simply tie our eyes and just be in oneness with Parashakti, and we can manifest all these powers. Beautifully they have said here in the scientific study how Bhagwan's third eye is awakened by the doctors.
James L. Hall Jr., Center for Mind, Body and Spirit, Oklahoma in US, and his team invited Nithyananda to derive scientific evidences for meditation and the state of his enlightenment.
Usually the brain is so active, there are 100 billion brain cells there. But what meditation does is something very interesting. It shows the frontal lobes getting more active. The frontal lobe is where you have judgment, wisdom, reasoning. Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light up. They light it up big time. 60 minutes of deep meditation, and here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right there, right in the middle, probably an inch and a half, 2 inches deeper.
From time immemorial, it is believed that great masters are always in the state of bliss or causeless happiness. They are unconditionally happy. With modern sophisticated equipments, we are able to detect this truth. The dopamine secretion is always abundant in the case of Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
The D really stands for divine spark. The D also stands for delight, and the dopamine spark. What's also interesting is that he could, at will, go in and out of the state. So we asked Swamiji when he came from the scanning room, when we saw this one, we asked Swamiji, what were you exactly doing when so and so thing happened? He didn't know what was there. He did not see the pictures yet. He said, really interestingly, there were 3 people there. He said, I opened my third eye. And that's stunning because I learned about third eye as a child. Didn't read about it for a long time, what it is today. But what he said was, I asked him to describe more in detail what does he mean by third eye. And he said, it's a deep meditative state. It's probably a very, very deep state. But he said, it looks like a small petal on one side going and joining. Another petal comes and join together, and then comes the third eye. Like a blissful state that you experience in open third eye. So that's really a very, very interesting and fascinating finding, and we're going to talk about it for a long time.
The title of this paper does not mean
so
that
beautiful. You can see how the manifestation is simply happening when you are aligning to the higher reality. Now, the power of third eye. the one thing that whole world is waiting to understand how it functions. But here we have seen in Balasans, we have seen in Bhagwan, we have seen in the devotees, all of them go into the thoughtless space. And that very moment when you are in the thoughtless space, you connecting to Paramashiva, Parashakti as yourself, you simply radiate Parashakti as a manifestation. This science is taught to us every day. We in Gurukul, we manifest all these powers of Paramashiva again and again to understand the consciousness. That is the very source of us, how we are manifesting. Whether it's morning making our cup of coffee or going for a walk or making the financial decision, if you understand that consciousness is the way to exist and manifest as reality, you'll align to the highest reality and start manifesting most abundance and auspicious space, manifesting all that you need and much more. What we do is we think we are running our life. If we can't run our breathing cycle or a heart cycle, how do we run our financial cycle? Which is more important? Our own breath, we are trusting that consciousness is manifesting. But our outer world, we have an hypocrisy to believe that there is something other than that, our intelligence, our identity to solve the problems. If we start looking in instead, we will understand. And third eye is the beautiful space where we start commanding through that, and simply it becomes the reality. Please close your eyes completely black. No, make sure no light passes through your eyes. In the daytime we are not able to see the star because it's so bright like that. When it is bright, we are not very familiar when we start doing the power manifestation. That is why we request you to close your eyes completely. There is no light passing, so that you know the third eye, how is it projecting those words, those pictures for you. Once you get comfortable, you don't need the eye bands, but till then please wear your eye bands or some cloth so that it's completely dark and you can focus more on your third eye. Third eye itself, the minute you say, the attention center is awakened and ready to manifest the reality. Is such a powerful initiation that Bhagavan has given to each one of us to experience the ultimate truth. Now, it's a simple, very simple, but very powerful space. Sit straight and let's tie our eyes with the eye band. Once we set up the books, gets a lot of books with pictures, colors, numbers, shapes, anything is perfectly fine. And if you have the Kantamala and if you have the Jnananjan, apply in your third eye and your temples. Start the video recording so that you can capture these extraordinary moments in your life that nowhere else you can capture these beautiful clippings. And wear the eye band in such a way there's no light which passes your eyes. Have the book, paper, pencil, everything ready, and whatever appears, start writing. If I start writing everything, is it not my mind? If you have a question, the mind can only tell you what it is not, but conscious can tell you what it is. And you just start just downloading whatever you see. Do not judge. When the kids start reading, when they come for the third eye classes, they start reading and they're so confident that they can read anything. And they start reading, and suddenly they start reading the right thing. Then they're so excited. See, I told you I can read. It's not first they start reading and confirm, but they start manifesting, believing that they can manifest. And that becomes concentrated and very intense. They manifest the powers. That is how we learn to walk, talk, everything in our life. If we understand deeply that how we started, we manifested. It's not first I can skip and jump and hop and then only I know, I say, oh, I can use my legs. First we fell down so many times, or if it is in cycle or swimming, we did not do perfectly first time. It just happened and happened and happened, and suddenly we were perfect. That's exactly how the power manifestation, it is us as humans, for us to understand something which is completely not the mind, something beyond that. That is why the swimming or cycling cannot be understood with a book or a manual. It has to be experienced. Same way, there's something much beyond even that. the consciousness, and which is the reason why we exist, why we function, how everything function in such an order and such a beautiful way. Blessings of Parashakti in each and everything that we are manifesting our reality today. And with her blessing, we are here to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So keep everything ready and be in a space of oneness to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Parashakti, her smile, her laughs, her gestures, her boons, her beautiful words, so precise and so exact for whom it has to go, how much it has to go, and where it has to go. Everything precisely designed as though you put in a machine and it can do such a perfect job. Even machine would fail, but Parashakti is amazing how she is manifesting in each of us. We have to learn to experience that. That is what we need to understand, how we exist. Bhagavan says, if you're a piece of cloth, I have to remove every thread and then the thread becoming cotton. That's how you educated adults. I have to remove you out of your mind and make you as consciousness. We are so stuck with our identities, our logics, our words. Drop those words. Let's hold only Parashakti's words. Hold only the oneness space with Parashakti and her smile, her gesture. The verbalization, the visualization in your third eye, let it be only Parashakti. Hold her intensely and chant the Mahavakya. And you chant the Mahavakya to bring your thoughts to the zero. Simply when you chant and listen to your chanting, continuously holding Parashakti, something beyond, something auspiciousness, especially all of us sitting together, thousands of people who are manifesting these powers now, are holding that highest space and manifesting Paramashiva, Parashakti. See the power, the presence, you can feel it and experience the ultimate reality. Let's have the oneness capsule and completely entangle with Bhagavan in such a way that all this is completely dissolved. Let's dissolve our body, our mind, and be in the presence of Bhagavan. If Bhagavan is sitting next to you and he is making you manifest, how would it be? That's exactly how you are experiencing Parashakti, Paramashiva, manifesting through you as yourself, as your very own. That space only you can open up and experience that. Once you open up, you will see that you are Parashakti, you are Paramashiva, manifesting all the reality that you wanted, not just reading the third eye, through the third eye, the book. You can read through two eyes. What is a big deal? But something else happens in you when you connect in the oneness space. That is the samadhi space that we can experience, that Bhagavan is blessing all of us in this session to experience that, to bring auspiciousness, abundance, immunity, relationship, job, wealth, everything that we wanted in abundance. She doesn't know to give something little. She just knows to only pour. So just be in the space of oneness, chant the Mahavakya. Whatever she gives, start writing it down. And we will, at the end of this cycle, we will verify it authentically, whatever she has given as our reality. Do not keep checking, just be in the oneness space till I stop and say, remove your eye bands. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 Let Paramashivoham overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever we have experienced, please take your eyebands out and please check authentically whatever prasada you have received. Let's not judge whether we have got it correct or wrong, but whatever we have received, just verify authentically. After you verify, you can take a picture if you have recorded it. That's beautiful. All these power manifestation, the prasada that you received, show the reflection of your consciousness immediately. It does not take time. How much time it takes for you to get up and walk? How much time it takes you to just switch on a Facebook? That's all the time it takes for you to manifest any power. All that needs is our conscious space, our intense space. We're always running here and there. When we set the mind on the inner space, we can move it to a ultimate reality. That is what Lakshyam, the ultimate reality that we can experience, is not outside. It's more and more when we shift our cognition inside who we are. What is that which is making me go to the Facebook? What is that which who's making me to experience? Tell me there's something in there is going to keep me enriched or may bring some joy. When we are asked to put attention on anything, Bhagavan says we are always bored. But when we are asked to sleep for 8 hours every day, we are always happy. And if you get up at 2 o'clock in the night, you're always happy you have more time. Nobody's sad, oh, I have to sleep some more time. But we are asked to sit for meditation. It's a very, very tough thing because we do not want to do anything with our mind. That's why Bhagavan says, don't work with your mind. It's something boring and tired. That's all mind is. But something, when you connect to Parashakti, your inner space flowers and simply you start melting into something which you don't know what it is. That is something when you melt more and more, realizes what it is. It's you. The pure consciousness starts manifesting as your reality. Only by melting that identities, you can experience the higher reality. And that can be only done by manifesting all these powers by little to understand the higher reality that we are consciousness. Again and again, we are teaching ourselves the way back where we have come so far away, the way back home. The way back home to our own Paramashiva place, where Paramashiva resides in the pure form and the pure heart. He's there. So beautiful, Bhagavan said the story of the flute. The Gopikas were very jealous of the flute and they asked, how come you're always in Krishna's hand? Why not me? I want to be there always with Krishna. Like all of us want to be in Kailasa with Bhagavan all the time. And the flute simply answered, when Krishna came and said, who is ready to give up the life? I said, me. And immediately I was ready to give up my identity. And he was able to cut me and make me as a flute. I was empty. But there are bamboo sticks which were heavy, and that could be only used to tie and make a plank for the dead bodies. If we are empty, we will be filled with the ultimate bliss, the identities that we carry. If we drop and we understand, I am Paramashiva, I am Parashakti. Bhagavan says, sit with your 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. You are Parashakti. There's no doubt, there is no question. Nobody can question us. Bhagavan says, even if you are a child or a baby, or you are an old man ready to die, you are Paramashiva, whether you accept it, whether you understand it, or whether you are perceiving it. You are Paramashiva, there's no doubt. You are holding these identities thinking that is going to give you some satisfaction, something from the outer world, but that is only a delusion. It will lead to only boredom, tiredness, and disease and death. Again, be born for the same reason. So if we understand this higher science and start looking in each time we at least manifest powers, when you make coffee or when you are getting ready for your work, you don't think you're Paramashiva. At least when you sit in the Kailasa Kotiyar manifesting power session, you hold yourself as Paramashiva few seconds to manifest your reality. Let's have one more cycle, quick one, short one, and we can experience oneness with Paramashiva. All you need to do is take the book, keep it aside. You can have many books in front of you so that you can pick up any book. Whatever the picture is, you can, or words or colors, just write it down or draw whatever appears. Make sure your eyes are completely dark. How? Just by putting your eye bands or some cloth or some tissue in the cloth so that the light is not entering anywhere here. So only your third eye starts showing you letters, pictures, and it does. The more you start playing with it, you will understand that it simply shows all the which is there in the world where you want to see, and simply it reveals itself to you because you're connected to everything. If I keep a mudra behind my head, of course I know because it's part of me. The consciousness, everything is connected in quantum space and everything is available for us to tap that and download it. All we need to do is understand how it functions. And Bhagavan gives the easiest method for us to sit straight, bring Parashakti in your third eye, and just be in that oneness space, Shakti Pada. That only starts it. However great your computer are, only if you plug to the current, it is going to function. However skillful, thoughtful you are, only if your oneness space is pure, you can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Start chanting to bring your thoughts completely to zero and raising your frequency to manifest the new reality. Entangle with Bhagavan and chant the Mahavakya intensely to see the words appearing in your third eye and start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, the powers of third eye. Let's start one more cycle. If you're tying your eyes and say, how can I see the oneness? The third eye can see the oneness and much beyond. Let's entangle with Bhagavan and chant along with the music, the Mahavakya, and intensely listen to it. Chanting is very important. Listening triggers one level of the brain, but chanting takes you to the deeper where it puts off the thoughts. So don't forget to chant the Mahavakya intensely and listening to your chant as you hold the oneness space with Parashakti. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham,
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest.
So beautiful. You can remove your eye bands. Now, such a beautiful space. All of us have experienced the space, state, powers, being, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Take a couple of moments. Please remove your eye bands and verify whatever Paramashiva has shown you as your prasada. Devi has beautifully given you the prasada. All these moments are the greatest gift, and sharing these moments at that very moment to others. Why do I need to share? To get it grounded more and more that we are consciousness. The food that we eat is what our body is. The words that we speak is what our mind is. if you're constantly telling everybody that I am Paramashiva, I am Parashakti, after some time you will understand that you have become Paramashiva, Parashakti. There's no question, there's no other way. That is why chanting is so powerful that Bhagavan says, by Rama Nama, Hanuman flew across the ocean, but Rama did not fly. He had to make a road. That is because he wanted to show, Rama wanted to show the power of the mantra. It becomes the mantra. When you are more aligned to consciousness and you're repeating it again and again, you become that. And that's the easiest and simplest way, causing others reality. Extreme power manifestation is extreme causing. That is how we understand when the Siddhas, Munis, Ganas, all of them manifested huge powers. We are ready to learn that science. And now we have an avatar on planet Earth, blessing us, initiating us to manifest and become like one of them, to manifest our superconscious space. We no longer just have to be a human. We can be the highest conscious, superconscious being. And that is possible for each one of us, and giving the science, making it available for all of us. And that could be easily experienced by us when we start manifesting and sharing to the world. Please don't forget to share in your social media platforms or in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Especially now, it's very thoughtful for you to share even the simple, powerful cognition, the click that has happened in you. Billions of people are suffering with so many problems, and this one could relieve them from all that they are going through. And they also align to the higher reality and simply step out of all the delusion that they are suffering, and simply bless you with auspiciousness. The more you share, more you are blessed. Your space expands. When somebody asks Bhagwan, what did you do? How your mind is not disturbing? He said, I have a large space for each one of you that this mind does not trouble me. So he goes on contributing. If you see any avatar, their only thing is to contribute, contribute, contribute. Raise the humanity into consciousness. And you and me also experience today can do that. That is what Bhagavan says so beautifully. The sun is there. The rays go and touch each one's life. That's what each one rays here to celebrate Paramashiva. And the celebration is being experienced by the families and friends. All that. So take a couple of minutes to share your beautiful experience, your cognitions, or even your questions or suggestions in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. Don't forget to click on the $ to contribute to Bhagwan. All that we vote on things, what we buy. If you go on buying one kind of brand, that means that's your favorite. That's because you're voting for that again and again. Same way, this is your Kailasa space. You can't vote anywhere else that except here. And this is a possibility that Bhagavan has opened up for just for you and me to experience the higher reality. Just drop $1 or 1 unit of your currency, and simply you will be blessed to expand your Kailasa inside you. That's why every temple has a hundi to drop a coin and make a wish. Bhagwan, to make this as my reality, I want to be Paramashiva, Parashakti, manifesting all the powers and saving this planet Earth. How you feel or how you want to manifest all that reality will become existential reality. So ask with a deep gratitude and deep yearning to Bhagwan that all this should become my reality. I surrender the powers, powerful cognition, my identities, everything to Bhagwan's lotus feet. And the more you surrender, the cognition expands in you to the higher reality. Thank each one of you now in this session that all of you, all over the world, thousands of you, are manifesting and experiencing this great space of Paramashiva. Thanking each one of you. Just do an Anga Pradakshina for yourself, Bhagwan says, for listening to Bhagwan in integrity and in obedience to manifest all this as your reality. All this is a blessing from Bhagwan. Let's be so happy that we received it from Bhagwan as prasada. With the deep gratitude, let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, each and every one of you, to manifest this beautiful powers. This will be there after every satsang, every Devi Darshan and satsangs. Don't miss the power manifestation. Share with everybody. Thank you, Nithyananda.